Hello everyone, it's time for another live stream. We've got a lot planned for today. Well, actually like two main things, starting with Ring 5 development. Then, we'll do some random things for like 5 minutes each. Then we will play Ring 1 Tower Rush, which will be quite the endurance test, so yeah. Did Radio Knight make the thumbnail? Yes, he did. Okay, so last stream, which was yesterday, we ended by deciding the difficulties of these towers, which we got like the first like 5 or so done. I finished the rest on my own. So here's what I think the placements should be. If you disagree, well then you can vent about it in the chat, and that'll give me some nice engagement. And you can also, when the Ring releases, you can go wherever I end up putting this to vote on the difficulty of that tower, which you'll be able to do once you get to a certain point in that tower, which is marked out. It's like the final floor or so. I marked them with these parts, kind of like a checkpoint. Once you just hit it, you will be able to. So we got all those decided, which was sort of like a side quest I started in the middle of this to try and figure out. So where do we leave off? Well, before we begin, also, let me start a timer for 30 minutes. Because otherwise I will definitely end up doing this for too long, and there's other things we need to do in the stream also. Alright, so, I've started a timer for 30 minutes, so that's how long we're going to be doing the Ring 5 development for. Also, if you go to the Discord server, I did post, like, a bingo card for the stream of various things that might happen, so you can fill that out as this goes on. So that would be fun, yay. Okay, so I had a script called Tower Voting Script Server, I believe. If I could type. There we go. Tower Voting Script Server and Tower Voting Script Client. We have one. The server-sided one handles saving like what towers you can vote on, so like what towers you've made it far enough into, which is what all this is. So that's already fully done. Then the rest like saves as a big data store, things kind of like this, user IDs and your vote for each tower. Initially I was going to do like 5 sets of buttons, or a set of 5 buttons for each tower, but that I don't want to put 95 buttons. That would be kind of insane. So someone suggested I do like a little thing like this where you can select it. By the way, note that this is not the final placement of this difficulty voting area. I don't know where I'm going to put it. Probably somewhere over, well, I don't know yet, but okay. On the client script, I had tried to make it so it would change the name of it when you click the button, because these are clickable buttons, text buttons. But it's throwing some error, which is kind of where we left off last time. Tower voting script, attempt to call a nil value. Okay, so we have difficulty voting. Wait, no, not that. We have lobby, right? Should be tower select button, which is difficulty voting area folder, which is workspace.lobby.difficulty voting area. Tower selection button, which is this one part here. Then there should be a surface GUI. Yeah. Tower acronym label. Yes. So that does exist. Text. Equals Is it that this is nil? It might be that this is returning nil. So let's try that. Come on now, here we go. Okay, let's do... What this is supposed to do is return, like... Not this. It should be... Yeah. Where was that? Hold on. I already lost it. This is great. Just print that on the next tower button, which is the one with the arrow pointing right. I've almost finished buffing Tower of Desaturated Colors. I just need some feedback on the difficulty. Oh yeah, I can also do that. I forgot about that. Yeah, we can do that at some point in the stream, and you guys can join and give your feedback too. Okay, so... Oh, is it... No, because this is not nil. It is doing... Yeah, what is the problem here? What is attempt to call a nil value? Oh, that's not the... I see. I put tower... come on. Oh, there's your... Roro was possessed by a fax machine on the bingo card. Here we go. This isn't convert acronym, it's convert acronym. There we go. I can delete that now because I have confirmed that that is working. Convert acronym. There we go. Okay. Now let's give this a try. Tower of Celestial Sky, Tower of Birthday Celebrations, yes. It's working in both directions, so that's good. And you can see when we go to the easiest tower, it goes to the hardest tower. Well, that's not actually a tower, but it is on the list. So, in this respect, it is a tower. Also, does anyone know if there's a way to fix this? For some reason, when I'm in shift lock or first person in Roblox Studio, it doesn't, like, actually lock my mouse in place unless I'm holding right click too, which is kind of annoying. Anyone know if that's some setting I accidentally changed? Okay, notice also the background gradient, which is supposed to be the range of difficulties that you are, like, able to vote on, which can be either 2 difficulties or 3, depending on the options. It's staying the same on all these, so I just need to add in some lines of code that will find that. Right, and now I remember that's where we left off. Well, that's where we were when I was deciding all of these, which I now have done, which is good, because we had this table, and this is supposed to correspond to what gradient it is. So let me find the script. Where is it? Started player scripts, tower voting script client. Here we go. We have all these, which do nothing because they're UI gradients, which don't do anything to a script, but they're inside the script, so I can easily clone from them. But now I just need to put this table and then do, like, what the difficulty range should be. Can I make a tower on the game? Yes, and you may submit it in the Discord. Yes. Yeah, so I'd already done one because I'd already decided that one. But now we just kind of have to go down or go up the chart. So Tower of Celestial Sky, I've marked as low easy, like Tower of Beginner Friendly Obstacles. So it's actually going to take the same one of those as that. Okay. Now, the range of voting options is 2 sub-difficulties below and above each, like what I have it marked as here. So, for example, Tower of Big Cave, I've put as high-medium. So you'll be able to vote high-medium. You'll also be able to vote 1 subdivision below and another, and then 1 above. 2 above. So you'd be able to vote from here to here. You can see in that instance, it was 2 difficulties possible. But if we go to this one, it could be within 3 different difficulties. So, yeah. This will take a minute, but shouldn't be too bad. Tower of Birthday Celebrations, that's another easy to medium, right? Yes. So I can just paste. TOSSS, that is easy to hard. So, easy to hard. Don't worry about me deleting these full names. That's just because I copy-pasted it from a different similar-looking table. So, yeah. Let me close that because I'm going to keep opening it, and it's going to get annoying really fast. This is going to be medium to hard. And I'm formatting it like that because that's how it's formatted here. TOMV, that is going to be, that's mid-hard, so it's going to be medium to difficult. Medium underscore difficult. Not difficulty, difficult. Tower of Vast Outdoor Expeditions is hard to difficult. Hard, difficult. TOSC. Actually, it's TODC now, isn't it? Right, we're going to have to go in and change a bunch of these, because, yeah, kind of annoying, but, yeah, it's okay. Change as many as I can think of off the top of my head. There's also going to be acronym converter. Acronym converter. Where it needs to be not TOSC. Where is it? TOSC. It needs to be Tower of Desaturated Colors. Tower of Desaturated Colors. That's all I'll worry about for the time being. Should I join the Glow Squid game event? What is that? Is that some... but yes, you definitely should. I tried finding a solution for the shift lock thing, and all I've found is that it might be a system bug, though it only mentions Mac, so I don't know. And modals, but I don't know scripting, so I don't know what it is. Well, at least it's only a studio bug, so there's that. Zone 10 is going to release before he finishes making Ring 5. Anyway, TODC here is going to be... Right, you were going to update it and change the difficulty. I'll just leave it what I have marked as here for now, though, which would be hard to difficult. That should be an easy change to make hard to difficult. Tower of Absolute Neon is going to be difficult to challenging. Difficult challenging. Tower of Epic Top Heads is going to be also difficult to challenging. Tower of Wacky Obstacles. Right, I changed the order of that a little bit, but that is going to be challenging to intense. I see that I put challengings. That is wrong. Oopsie. Tower of Creamsicle is mid challenging, so it's going to be difficult to intense. I think I might have changed the wrong one. TOWO is... No, it's supposed to be challenging to intense. TOAN should be difficult to challenging, yeah. Tower of Epic Top Heads should be difficult to challenging too. Neathpun should be challenging to intense. I mean, challenging to remorseless. Challenging remorseless. Tower of I Love Purism is... What is that? I can't tell. It looks like mid intense. So it gets the same one. Tower of Filled Spaces is that's also in the same zone. So again, same thing. Tower of Inevitable Failure. Tower of Interminable Failure. That's going to be intense to insane. Intense, insane. Tower of Berry Blast, same thing. Tower of Layered Challenges will be remorseless to insane. And finally, Ring 5 Tower Rush is, I think that's low in the mid insane range. Or low, yeah. Now let's go high in the low insane range. Oopsie, that's not what I meant to do. Take this model and move it down just a little bit. Meaning it's going to be remorseless to insane once again. And there we go. That is all of those. Stop clickbaiting, Roro. This is the second time. Actually, this is the third time I've claimed this is finishing SMTOH Ring 5. And I still don't think this is going to be the finishing of it. So, But you never know. 17 minutes until we move on to the next thing. But, yeah. Alright, so we've got this whole table here. I do kind of want to go try Tower of Desaturated Colors, the new version of it. You know, before I get... it shouldn't be too hard to fix, but I guess I may as well. So, let's go do that. I'm actually gonna... Do I want to pause the timer? I won't. It still falls under the Ring 5 development category. I believe he posted the link in Tower Development. I gotta scroll up a bit to find it. Here we go. Okay. You guys may join me. I think I have my joins on. If not, I'll have to turn them on, which will be a slight hassle because reasons. Wait, gotta... Loud! Hold on. One second. Need to go to my profile, copy the link, then you guys can join me. Join my game. And then I need to go to OBS and go window capture properties, change that to be this. Now you guys can see this. I'll send the link to the game too, because, you know, that would work as well, since it's not like the server's gonna get full. Probably. Here we go. Okay. So let's give this a try, and I also need to decide a difficulty. Alright, so let's see. It's submitted difficulty when he just said difficult. But I was playing through it yesterday and thought it was really like closer to hard, honestly. So yeah, he has nerfed it, or I mean buffed it. So let's compare the difficulty now. So far, yeah, I'd say it's a little bit more difficult, which is the goal here, isn't it? Yeah, the outside definitely feels difficult. I fell. Well, you can go back inside if you fall there. Let's pretend I didn't. Yeah, okay. This definitely feels difficult there. Those wraps. What do we have? Those red balls are elevators. That was like the old version, and that's a fading part. That's new. I think that one was a fading part before as well. Alright. So far, I'm definitely feeling difficult is its difficulty. It's also pretty short, too. This one's like a minute long. One, like maybe a minute and a half. So it's one of the shortest in the ring, like maybe third or fourth shortest. So take that into consideration as well. Maybe I'm feeling, right now I'm kind of feeling low difficult, not baseline difficult, but like low difficult. So a little bit higher than I have it marked at as in game. Whoops. I saved it, even though I have no clip. So yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. My difficulty opinion is low difficult. So what that actually means is if I go to OBS, go to window capture properties, change it to Roblox Studio, that actually means I don't have to change this because it's staying within the same zone. Or same, like, subdivision. You know, it's still low difficult. We're going to place it right here. That looks good to me. Cool. Okay. Now, I guess I should also insert the new version of the game, too. So, let's do that. I'm going to... Well, I don't know. I can do that later. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to leave the game. Even though you guys didn't see that, because I was on Roblox Studio then. There we go. Okay. So, TODC did not change, so that's good. I'd have done that later, then I might have been slightly more biased towards saying low difficult, you know, knowing that it would be easier to not have to change it. But, here it would be easy to change it, so yeah. But I didn't in the end anyway. Where was I going with this? Okay, right. Because now with these, I can just tell it to, like, let's say it's about to show the Tower of Layered Challenges one. Just look at this table where TOLC is and see it says Remorseless Insane. So find that UI gradient and then clone it and put it in here. You can, like, I think there's a way to change just like this. Oh, you can't see that, right? Well, like, this is like a color sequence. It's like a gradient, like, maker thing. I think there's a way to change that with a script, but it's really weird and confusing, so I figured it would just be easier to clone it anyway. We collapse all. Difficulty voting areas, tower selection button, surface GUI, frame, then I just need to paste that in there. Now remember, it's always going to start on Tower of Beginner-Friendly Obstacles, as that is the easiest tower in the area, or ring. So every time you join the game, it just defaults to that. So I suppose keep that in mind. But let's say you click the previous tower button. That's going to put it on, well, here's what it does. Position equals position -1. This is like an abbreviated way of writing that. So it takes your position, which is here, and then it sees, oh, it's 0 now. There's not a 0th entry in the table. So we instead just move it to the end. So now it's rank 5 Tower Rush. So we change the text to say that. Then we also want to do tower. I should probably do, hold on, wait. Let me just do surface GUI. Where's that? Tower, yeah. Local surface GUI equals tower select button, wait for child, surface GUI. Just to abbreviate things just a little bit. Okay, surface GUI dot frame dot, how do I say that? Because it's not necessarily going to be called easy to medium. I can do find first child, which is a UI gradient, not grid layout, gradient, which should be the only child of it. So, yeah. And we're going to destroy that. Or if I store that as a variable, local previous UI gradient equals that. And then, just in case it's not there for some reason, I suppose I can prevent it from erroring by going if previous UI gradient then, meaning if that exists, then we're going to destroy it. But first, we're going to take local new UI gradient and do equals, we need to find the one of these we're looking for, equals script find first child of name, and that's going to be tower acronym. I suppose I should save that as a variable. That might be a good idea. Although that's pretty short anyway, but yeah. Tower acronym. Now I can just find first child, gradient table, tower acronym. So what that's going to do is the new gradient, it's going to look for this table and, well, wait. Tower acronym is we find which one of these you're looking at. Let's say TOSSS. And so we're going to, tower acronym is now that string. Then we're going to convert TOSSS to Tower of Symmetrical Sophisticated Stimulation in order to update this text. Then we're going to look for TOSSS in this table. Which index that is, which is right here. And when we say gradient table brackets tower acronym, that is going to return, I don't know if return is really the right word because it's not a function, is it? But that will do that, easy underscore hard. So now it's going to find a child of script called easy underscore hard, which is right there. Then we're going to clone that. Then we're going to do new gradient, or new UI gradient dot parent equals screen GUI dot frame. Then we're going to destroy the previous one. and it shouldn't. It should destroy the previous one because we've already stored that as a variable of the only one that was there before we put a new one in there. What happens if I have two UI gradients? Let's copy that and then paste it in here. What does it do? It seems to do nothing until I remove it. Right, because if the game like lags and it like takes just a fraction of a second before it, like if we had it destroy the original one and then paste a new one in, if we had it do this, then it would be white for a second and that would look kind of weird. I don't think that would really be a problem, but may as well just prevent that from happening. And it doesn't seem to cause any other weird visual bugs. And that also gives us the option to confirm that previous UI gradient does exist. There shouldn't really be any reason it doesn't, but if for some reason it doesn't, we can be sure it's not going to try to destroy nil and then break the whole script, which would happen if it tries to destroy nil. Okay. That was a lot of words. I need to do pretty much the same thing on the next tower button. I can probably actually just like copy paste this code. Let me replace surface GUI like that. And I can also replace it here too. So let's do that. So we destroy the previous one. Well, right, we need tower acronym. So I want tower acronym. We want to convert the tower acronym. Then we want to find the previous one that already is there. Make a clone of the one we want to. Set the new one's parent to that. Then destroy the previous one. Okay. Save to Roblox again. I don't even need to do that. I don't know. It like auto-saves, but it also doesn't. It's weird. Okay. Wait for things to load in. Seems pretty good. Okay, let's give it a try. I click this. It shouldn't have changed the, well, technically it did change the gradient, but we shouldn't see a change. Right? Alright, cool. It's working. Uh-oh. String expected got nil. I'll bet that's because it tried to convert TOSC. That needs to be TODC. But hold on. It's still working. It didn't break everything. So what exactly is it doing? We have Tower of Vast Outdoor Expeditions, Tower Minimal Vibrancy. It just breaks, but then it just goes to Tower of Absolute Neon. Okay. So it doesn't break the whole script. So that's good. I mean, it's bad that there's an error. Luckily, I need to change literally one character to fix that. There we go. But it's not breaking the entire script. It's still letting me run this because these are in, like, events. So you see, like, connect function. It does this. It does this when this happens. So that's going to mean if something goes on here that breaks, it just won't continue here, and it won't reach the end here. But if I click it again, it'll still go again. Furthermore, it's not breaking until it's already changed your position. So, yeah. I accidentally made it safe to errors, even though it was my own fault. It was erroring in the first place. But whatever, we fixed it. Of yapping, you can see it now goes to Tower of Desaturated Colors, and I think that's the right gradient. Should be hard to difficult. Why am I seeing medium to hard? I think I may have put the wrong one. Tower, no, hard to difficult. Minimal vibrancy, that shouldn't be, no, that should be medium to difficult. Did I name some of these gradients wrong or something? Dude, you are amazing, keep it up. Thank you. Okay. Let me go Control C on all these. Then let me add just a random folder to here. We're going to call it temporary folder. And we're going to go Control Shift V to paste into. Delete easy medium. And then we're just going to confirm these are actually all what they're supposed to be. Easy medium is green to yellow, as it's supposed to be. Easy hard should be green to orange, which it is. I can just delete those. It's a clone. They should still be over here. Yes. Well, I guess we can just go in whatever order. It doesn't really matter. Challenging to intense is dark red to black. That is correct. Do Control X for maximum efficiency. Challenging to remorseless goes dark red, black, pink. That's correct. Difficult to challenging is red to dark red. Difficult to intense is red to black, which includes dark red in the middle. Hard to challenging is orange, bright red, dark red. Hard to difficult is, I think, yeah, we have a problem here. Luckily, it's an easy fix. I just need to change one of the gradient stops. I don't think you guys can see this, sorry. Whoops, I changed the wrong one. Reset, oopsie. Change this to be red. You can see we got the yellow. What happens if I, hold on, let me close that. If I delete that, bleh. Yeah, I can just delete that. You can see it includes orange in the middle because just orange is a stop in the gradient. Like orange is a color between yellow and red. Okay, so I fit this. There's a problem with this gradient. So what I'm going to do is go Control X and then, hold on, wait, what was that called? Hard to difficult. So let me go to where I cut like the main reference, hard to difficult. Delete that and then go Control Shift V to paste it back in, but with the correct changes. Now let's continue. I think that was the main one with the errors. Insane to extreme, that's good. Intense to insane, black, pink, blue, yes. Intense to remorseless, that's correct. Medium to difficult, yellow, orange, red. Medium to hard, that is correct. Remorseless to extreme, pink, blue, light blue. Oh, there goes the timer. Let me just finish this up and then we'll move on. Remorseless to insane is correct. Okay. Delete that temporary folder. Paste easy medium back in. And there we go. I think that should be correct now. Okay. You can see we click go, or click each one. And it is saying, these three should be easy to medium, which they are. EToH should be green to orange. I won't check all of these, but it should be right. Yeah, I mean, that looks correct to me. Yeah. Okay. Now, all that does is change that. So I still have to program it so that it will, like, actually change what it submits your vote as when you change that. That will be a bit of a task, but we're not going to worry about it right now because we're going to move on to the next thing, which I kind of forgot what it was. So let me check what I said it would be. Uh-oh. I misclicked. Hold on. Give me a second. I just did 30 minutes of Ring 5 development. 5 minutes of editing. Editing the video for the Ring 5 building. Well, actually, I've reached the end of everything I've recorded. So, like, everything I've recorded, which is about a third of the script. Well, maybe a little bit more than that. I recorded, like, and edited the visuals to go along with it. That's what takes forever, is editing all the visual, like, the visual aspect of the video, which is, I guess, the most important. So next thing I need to do is actually just record, which I'm going to do right now. So, you guys might think I'm great at speaking, but I am not. Like, I will reread the same sentence, like, 5 times when I'm trying to edit things. Let me also set a timer for 5 minutes, even though it should take me about 5 minutes, maybe, to read the whole chapter entitled Data Stores / Tower Statistics, which is the next thing I need to edit. There were a couple things of the script I needed to edit. Okay. Yeah. So before I read that, I just need to check a couple things. At one point, I'm going to say data is a server script that references a module script called manager, and that contains 3 very important tables called tower stats profiles, settings profiles, and ring 5 tower voting profiles. Confirm that those are actually what those are called, because I just typed those in from memory when I wrote that part. So we have tower stats profiles, settings profiles, and ring 5 tower voting profiles. Yes, so that is correct. So I can delete that little note I wrote. And then I also wanted to check total time spent is called by several scripts because it's what's called whenever a run ends, which can happen in a number of ways like dying, leaving the game, etc. What happens if you reset run by holding R? Okay. I think I can get my answer to that in quick reset script, I think I called it. Or just quick reset. What did I do? Here we go, server timer script. If you die, server timer script updates the time stat as well as stops counting your time, but only if you're in a tower. Therefore, it doesn't await your death until you've entered a tower. If you reset by holding R, which we will code, or which we'll get to later. Wait, how do I want to say this? This is script writing. Yes. If you reset by we'll get to the quick reset by holding R later, but if you do that, server timer script is also what updates your total time spent stat. There. That probably doesn't make any sense. But, yeah. I didn't start a timer yet. I probably should have. Well, I'll start a stopwatch, actually, and let's just see how long it takes me to read this. It's a couple pages. Actually, this is quite long. Wait, where is it? It goes from page 13 of the script, like about 2/3 of the way down, to... Actually, this is... What if I just start reading? How about that? Okay. I can't wait for you guys to hear me fail to read the sentences I wrote. Starting now. If there's anything that scares me more than local part script, which after my analysis earlier doesn't actually seem so bad, it's data stores. This is what saves your data for when you leave and then rejoin a Roblox game. But first, I need to know exactly... yeah, see, I can't... Okay. But first, I need to know what exactly I'll be saving in SMToH. Things like how many towers you've beaten and how many tickets you have from challenges, though the latter will not be included in the Ring 5 release. Let me read that again. Things like how many towers you've beaten and how many tickets you have from challenges, though the latter will not be included in the Ring 5 release. After considering what JTOH saves and asking around for anything I might be missing, I settled on these statistics for each tower you've attempted, and from that I can determine a myriad of other information. The data will be stored as a Jaimunga Chungus tableception, with each tower name having attached to it various stats and information about each of your wins. I don't know what I'm checking. This also might not make any sense without the visual aspect of it. It probably won't. This might seem like, who cares about tower stats right now? Aren't there higher priorities? But understand that if I don't track this from the beginning, then I'll have to add a permanent footnote of only tracking data since this date, and I don't want to do that. But sadly, this permanent footnote thing is true of many data store related issues, so it's very important I get this right now. Sadly, again, data stores are anything but simple. I mean, making a very basic and prone to errors saving system isn't that hard, but things get exponentially more complicated the more you consider questions like, what happens if the data store service goes down? How do I prevent data from getting wiped? If the save fails, do I keep trying to save it? How many tries before I give up? What if the whole game shuts down before a save is complete? Is it inefficient to save a Jaimunga Chungus tableception as a single data store, or should I break it up into many data stores? Why doesn't anyone know how update async is different from set async? What happens if 2 servers try to edit the same player's data? What happens if the Roblox headquarters is busy doing a blimp attack drill? Pop quiz, catastrophic difficulty. Suppose you take the shortest path across the surface of Earth from the Roblox headquarters to the end of the Suez Canal that's in the Mediterranean Sea. When you reach your destination, the Suez Canal, which of the geographic borders below is closest to being parallel to the direction you're going? Who else thinks that Roblox should set up a secondary headquarters in Mononkechunk, New Jersey? Pi equals 3.1415926535897932384626433837950288419716939937451058209745. Bruh. Pi equals 3.1415926535897932384626433832795002884197169399374510582097445923078164. Man, it feels like I've been working on this video since last year. Yo quiero escribir un mensaje en español porque estoy aburrido. Serbia! If I have contact lenses in and also put on a pair of glasses, shouldn't that mean my vision improves by 4 times on each eye for a total of 8 times better vision? This is getting... It'll be a lot more funny than that in the video. Well, it won't be me reading strange questions the whole time. You'll see. Maybe. It says pop.mp3. Cue Joseph Reinberger's Mass in E-flat major, Cantus Missae, Movement 4, Sanctus, Measure 5. Again, that'll make sense. I now introduce you to the Profile Service by Lolaris. This free open source module is 2,417 lines of data store problems I don't have to deal with now. There's still some setup to do, but I just followed a video and it wasn't too bad. This tutorial is the one I used and it explains it really well. I'll link this in the description. Basically, here's how this works. I'm going to stop recording there, because it's been like 4 minutes, and that's probably getting kind of boring. Especially because you guys are just staring at this. You could have at least looked at the ring, sorry. Where did I just stop reading? Here we go. Put a little note of where I've stopped recording. There. Okay. So, yeah, maybe that was interesting, hearing what the raw recordings of script reading sounds a bit like. I tend to edit out, like, breaths, mainly because each sentence is usually a cut between them. So, yeah. But it doesn't feel too unnatural, even though it appears, or I guess sounds like I'm speaking with no breaths. Does anyone else feel like that? I don't know. But, yeah. Another thing about writing scripts is, sometimes there'll be sentences that are, like, super awkward to read, because there's, like, a whole bunch of weird clauses on them. But it makes sense, given that I'm speaking it, so I can use my, like, tone of voice to help clarify what I mean by emphasizing certain clauses more than others, or like, the visual aspect of it will help, too. Nonetheless, sentences like that, I do end up having to read, like, a whole bunch of times. 1 second. I'm trying to bring up an example of what I'm talking about. Okay. I've dubbed this sentence here, the nightmare sentence, because it's really weird and you shouldn't, like, write it in, like, I don't know, college research paper or anything. But since I'm speaking it and there's the visual aspect too, it's fine. But also I had to, reread it like 6 times. The sentence is, it then uses the answer it receives to that question as part of the win message it creates and sends to all clients saying, put this message in the chat. I said it in 1 attempt. Let's go. But yeah. See how there's like, it then uses the answer it receives to that question. There's a prepositional phrase as part of the win message it creates. I don't know what it creates would be. Or no, it creates and sends to... Whatever. Yeah, there's that. Okay, that was about like 7 or 8 minutes of editing, if you want to call it editing, but okay. What was next on the agenda? Let me scroll up again. I shouldn't have done that, or I shouldn't have scrolled back down. Hold on, let me find it. 5 minutes of homework stream. Yay. Okay, let me go to Paint so you guys can watch me work out this math problem. We'll do like, well, let me start a timer for 5 minutes. I did this once before in a live stream like a month ago. Okay, let me go window capture, properties, change it to Paint. Okay. Yes. Now let me go find the math problem I'm trying to solve, which is to find the derivative of this by implicit differentiation. But hold on, I copy pasted a bit weird. That's supposed to be an exponent. That's supposed to be an exponent. And that's like multiplied by it. And that's supposed to be an exponent. There we go. So we're trying to find the derivative of that by implicit differentiation, which is like what you do to solve a problem like that. Bro is about to lose viewers. Nah, please stay. There's only 4 minutes left also. I've took a minute just setting this up. Okay, so what I do is hold on. Okay. So I take the derivative of both sides. So let me write dx. And then I can go Control C, Control V, just to do that a little faster. And then equals the derivative of this. So the right side is easy. This is kind of easy. Well, there's a derivative rule that says the derivative of like a polynomial like this is just the derivative of this plus the derivative of this plus the derivative of this. So this is going to equal, the left side is going to equal the derivative of this, which is, well, the 8x cubed. So what I do is I move the 3 to the front and then like multiply it by 8. So it's going to be 24x and then subtract the power by 1. So it's going to be 24x squared plus the derivative of this, which is going to be a product rule. So I'm going to need to do derivative, or no, just, I'm going to do this. The product rule is a bit complicated. Times the derivative of y, which is going to be dy dx, is what I'm going to write for that. Well, technically, it's the derivative of y times dy dx. So, like, derivative of y is 1 times dy dx. Yeah, if that makes any sense. Then plus the derivative of x squared, which is 2x, times just y. How many viewers have I lost? I'm actually still at like 20, so that's good. Okay, so that's the derivative of that, and then minus the derivative of this, which is another product rule. So we're going to go x times the derivative of this, which it's not just y, so it's a little bit more complicated this time. First, I take the derivative of y prime as though it were just like x, you know, so I just move the power to the front. 3y. How much time have I? 1 minute 40. We'll finish this problem. 3y, and then subtract the power by 1, and then multiply it by the derivative of this, which is dy dx. Let me put another parentheses set. Then plus x prime, like as in derivative of x, which is 1. So technically I don't even have to write that, because it's just being multiplied by just that, which is y cubed. And that's all going to equal 0. Now I solve for dy dx like it's a variable. So what I found helps a little bit is, well, let's save first. Math 5 is underline all my, hold on, this equals shouldn't be here. Actually, technically that's wrong. Let me underline all my terms. So that makes this a little bit easier. Do remember that these ones over here, because there's this negative, those are going to be negative. Okay, so now let me move the ones with dy dx to the left of the equation. Let's switch colors too. Let's go x squared times dy dx. And then this one has dy dx too, and it's minus, so it's going to be x, well, 3xy squared dy dx. Also, let me just like check these off once I've moved them over. I don't care that the timer runs out. We got to finish this problem. We'll need like 1 or 2 minutes. Okay, that's all the dy dx's. And then now I'm gonna put an equals and then move all the ones without dy dx onto the other side. But remember, I got to flip the sign. So 24x squared is actually going to be minus 24x squared. Then we're going to take this one which is going to be minus 2xy. Let me check these off too, so I know I've moved them over. And then this one is actually negative because of this here. So this is actually minus y cubed. So that means when I move it over, it's going to be plus y cubed. Now, I can, like, see how this is two terms, both being multiplied by dy dx? That means I can factor out dy dx. Now I can just basically rewrite that, but without the dy dx's. So that's going to be x squared minus 3xy squared. And that's going to equal this. So let me go Control-C, Control-V. Now I divide this by this. So I'm going to say dy dx equals this divided by this. Rewrite the 2. Can't really see it. Divided by this. That's the derivative, in theory, if I did all that right, which I think I did. So if I just type it into the website, minus 24x squared minus 2xy plus y cubed, and that's all over x squared minus 3xy squared. Confirm I did that right. 24x squared minus 2xy plus y cubed, all over x squared minus 3xy squared. Let me submit the answer and see if I got it right, which I think I did, like I said. Oh boy, this is exciting. I got it right. Let's go. Okay. Thus concludes the homework stream. Let me go properties in OBS and change that to this. There. Very epic. How many viewers did I lose over that? Like 5, but I just saw 2 come back. Okay. Did Doggo do Doggo? Not yet. I clicked on the stream and we're doing calculus. Yeah, but we're done now. What was next in the... Why do I keep scrolling down? I need to stop doing that. What was next in the schedule? 5 minutes of music composition. Okay. It's not Ring 1 Tower Rush time just yet. Let me figure out how to open this. Muse score 4. So let me tell you what... Hold on. Let me... Give me a second. Let me just close that. Close that. You guys should be seeing a black screen, which you are. Let me go to the SMTOH game, and you guys can join me as well. I'll put the link in the live stream chat. Join the SMTOH game. There. And then we're going to go to Tower of the Planets. Because this piece I'm working on is part of the Tower of the Planets OST. Let me change this to be this. Then let you guys see it again. We're going to go to practice mode, and we're going to go way, way, way over here. Actually, no, we're going to go way, way, way over here. Wait, no, over here, actually. We're going to the Titan part, because this is the OST for Titan. It is entitled Lakes of Methane. Welcome to Titan, the largest moon of Saturn. This moon is unique because it is the only place in the solar system besides Earth with surface liquid. Here you'll find lakes of liquid methane on a landscape reminiscent of home. There are no insta-kills on this moon, but still be extra careful of kill bricks because healing is disabled until you finish all the gameplay on this moon. Ooh, I still have super fast no clip. Okay. We're up to 25 concurrent viewers. You'll love to see it. That's definitely more than when I was doing calculus. Okay. So, I'm composing this with a little bit of a different method than I have with some of the other things. I'm trying making a sketch this time. So, Let me change the OBS. Well, hold on. You can take a good look at this because I'm about to go off of it. This is what we're basing this off of, or like what the music is going to accompany. A lot better than question mark. Okay. OBS, window capture, properties, change it to MuseScore 4. There we go. Okay. Here's what I have so far. Well, what I'm doing with a sketch is instead of putting in the full concert band, like, instrumentation just yet, I'm starting with just 4 staffs and another one for playing the chords and a bunch of percussion for, like, the groove type thing, which will not be exactly this the entire time, but gives me a good idea of what to work with. Let me also go to MuseScore 4, or OBS, I mean. Enable desktop audio, let you guys be able to hear it, and I'm going to mute the microphone, so you guys should just be able to hear the music. And this will go on for about a minute. Okay, I'm going to stop it there. Change the... Wait, I will need... Okay, yeah. What did you guys think of that? What app is this? That is just MuseScore 4. Let me record this real quick. 26 viewers. Very nice. I think the highest amount of viewers I've ever had in a live stream is like 50, so yeah. But really the best way to get that is... I mean, we'll probably hit that at least when I finally get around to the full Ring 5 stream. Or like the Ring 5 release stream. Also, peak song. Thanks. So this isn't necessarily exactly how this is going to go the whole time. I mean, this is just like every 8 measures. I'm just like adding another one to the line. You can basically think of this as soprano, alto, tenor, bass. Which is kind of what I'm basing that off of. So yeah, it won't like necessarily be you hear this line at wherever we are in the song. 1 minute, 10 seconds. Let me also re-unmute the desktop audio. Hopefully I'm not talking too loud over it. Hopefully you guys can hear that. Who knows? Let me say something and compare the... Yeah, it's like the same volume. I don't know. Okay. And last night in the Discord, I was complaining of how I somehow accidentally changed the key from G minor to D flat major. That was about this part. Because I was using like these chords, which sort of were like D flat major. But then I was like, what if I just go with that and change it to D flat major? But I'm probably going to change that. I don't really like that. Let's try adding, well, how much time have I left? 1 minute 35. I guess it was more of a showcase of this than anything else. So let's see. Here we basically have the bass line takes over the melody. The tenor line hasn't done anything in a while. So, what should we do? could maybe copy paste like one measure or two from over here. Although it's not the same chords. Might still work though. Dynamics mezzo forte. We start with this G minor type thing, then B flat major. B flat major is B flat D F, so let's try to use like those notes. What if I go like B flat A G F B flat G, and then we can also just like stay on that note because G minor is also in, or the note G is in C minor. What if we go like something like this? The timer went off. We'll move on to the Ring 1 Tower Rush shortly. Kind of like that. We go. Let's make that an E natural. That sounds terrible. And it's out of the chord also. You go down to C. Kind of like that. Would that clash with the T? It's a major second, so it wouldn't be too bad. What if I just change it to a C? What would that sound like? Yeah, alright. I think that works. I need Roro as my new music teacher. Well, if EToH completely explodes and goes up in flames, as it nearly did, I guess I'll become a music theory YouTuber. Okay, so I added like 3 measures. Mostly this was just a showcase of this. Let's hear what this sounds like. Okay, now let's add in the percussion. Yeah, that's just the same. We'll listen to it. We'll hear what this sounds like. It just wouldn't fit. What I'm trying to do here is, 1 second. Let me first go window capture properties, change that back to Roblox player. There we go. Remember how it said lakes of liquid methane on a landscape reminiscent of home? So I want to see if I can like use elements from the song for Earth, which I've already composed, which has that part in 10/8. But here's the thing. Well, the entire first movement, other than one measure, is in 10/8, with a melody that goes a bit like, no real good way to play it, but it's something like that part you just heard in the 5/4. 10/8 and 5/4 are similar, but not exactly the same. Thing is, I'm trying to write this piece to be not completely catastrophic difficulty to play, because I'm actually trying to have an actual human concert band of humans play it without it being impossible. Hence the reasonable tempo of 124 beats per minute. But, yeah. Nobody liked 13/8. Because it's too hard, even though it's actually just a skill issue. And I don't think anyone is particularly liking of 10/8 either, although that is a little bit easier because you can technically count it as 5/4. So what I was trying to do was put in a 5/4 part in Lakes of Methane that was kind of similar to the main melody from Wonders of the World, which is the first movement of Wonders of Earth. First movement of Earth. Where's I going with that? Oh yeah. Well, it's in major, Wonders of the World is in a major key and Lakes of Methane is in a minor key, so it's going to be kind of hard to make that work. Unless I accidentally change the key to D flat major. Although the second time it goes to D flat major, where I actually changed the key. Or the key signature, I mean. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well, we'll see. But, yeah, hopefully you guys like that. Rush E difficulty, nil. Ring 1 tower rush when? Yeah, let's do that now. Let me save Lakes of Methane sketch, and then close it. Yeah. And how long do I want this to be? However long it takes to play this, I suppose. But, yeah. Let's leave the game, head over to EToH, and thus will begin the Ring 1 tower rush. I am going to be here a while. Let me close a bunch of random tabs I don't want open, because I don't need them open. Oh, wait, by the way, you guys can have your Among Us reference from the bingo card, which is in the Discord. Yes. Because, did you see the sus chords in that, where I put the chords at the bottom? Yeah, suspended chords. Suspended chords are great, not just because of their name. Okay, got the volume off. Did I get any cool RNG? 1 in 10, it's not too bad. Okay. Let me also update the title and description of the stream. Sometimes I forget to do that. Okay, the title is going to be Playing Ring 1 Tower Rush Live, Roblox EToH. Description, I wrote that before. Let me just copy paste it in. Play EToH here. And let me go grab the link. I'm never going to get used to the new name. But I guess we're going to have to. Alright. And also update the thumbnail. Sometimes I forget to do that. Change. Let me find the file. Save. Alright. You will need to refresh the stream to see those changes, but there we go. Hopefully you guys can end up in the server, but, I have all my items disabled, right? Yeah. I want to do this whole run itemless, although the changes take effect on respawn. Where's my mouse? There it is. So, in theory, if I... What am I looking for? In theory, if I changed it, I guess I'd have the changes take effect when I beat whatever tower I'm currently on. Ooh, you know, one thing I did want to do was, I'm receiving a call on my phone. Okay. One thing I did want to do was maybe run through the outside on Tower of Impossible Expectations. Or just completely wing it and hope I don't fall. But I think it would definitely be wise to play it. So I'm actually going to go to the practice place. But first I'm going to be AFK here for a minute because I got to do something. Yeah, you guys can come get a screenshot or something. I'm back. Sorry about that. How many people did I leave? Or did leave? I went as fast as I could with that. Yeah, sorry if you guys were trying to get in the server. Hold on. Taser. I'm going to send you a temporary friend request. He just ran up and down the stairs a couple times. This is just temporary, so I will be unfriending you shortly. This is just so that I can get back in this same server easily, so don't leave. Because I gotta leave for a second. Unless you have a full friends list. Okay. If that's the case, then I'll send you a friend request too. So I can get back in the same server and then leave and go run the Tower of Impossible Expectations outside, like, once. Why can't I accept? Well, I can turn on bubble chat. They made it so you can actually do that instead of it just being off. Except in Ring 2 where it's on for some reason. Let's turn that on. Who else is here that's in the stream? I guess probably you two are. Where is it? I don't even have a full friends list. I need dogs so I can complete the bingo card. Have you gotten almost everything on there? Yeah, if you guys go to the Discord, which I will be opening up the voice channel on that once I get to Tower of Keyboard Yeeting. That's what I have decided. What's going on here? Flexing Thanos Aura. I like your vids. Thanks. He seems like the type of person who might accept a friend request. Well, you all are. You're all great friends. Aww. This is just temporary. This friend request is just temporary so I can get back in this server. Okay, this isn't working. Plan B. Let me walk to like 10 feet away. I'm gonna join on my sister's account. Watch there be like a million roadblocks preventing me from playing Roblox. See what I did there? That was so funny. Maybe, I hope the server isn't full. Could be, theoretically. This is like, this is really just not working. Join a friend. Okay, there we go. She's now there, so now I'm going to leave this game. I will be back into the server in like 3 minutes. And I'm going to go join the practice lobby. Because I just want to play through the Tower of Impossible Expectations outside like once. This really would have been a lot easier if I'd have just remembered to join this first. But oh well. My brain doesn't have the capacity to do anything like that. Okay. If you're already in that server, I would not suggest leaving, because it might be hard to get back in. But if you're not yet, feel free to join this, although I won't be here for long. Impossible Expectations, here it is. Alright. I have not played any Ring 1 tower in, like, 2 years, so, yeah, this could be interesting. Remember, the deal with this is this goes, like, way away from the tower, so if I miss it, if I fall, I'm going in the void and losing everything. I think, okay, those are can't collide true. Okay, I already fell. But that was just a test anyway. I suppose that works, but, and then yeah, you can kind of do that little shortcut there. I mean, I don't know how to do the dance corner clip thing. Maybe I could figure it out. I guess I would if I had to. But, so this is kind of true of any outside. But, yeah. Why don't you use personal server? I don't want to spend $2 on that. I can buy something I definitely don't need instead. I've actually not spent any Robux on anything in like a year, which is interesting. Except like shirt uploads. I think that's the most recent thing I've uploaded or bought with Robux. Which I really wish it wouldn't still cost you 10 Robux if you upload a shirt and then it gets denied for some reason. Like, can't they refund you? But no. They just will gladly pocket those 10 Robux. I'm like, why? I'm speaking from experience here also. Technically, it could have been changed, but I don't think it has been. Also, what if I do something wrong with the shirt and then it like doesn't look right, or there's one little change I have to make? That's going to cost me another 10 Robux. So, yeah. Anyways, I think I'm pretty solid at this. Let me do this one more time. And then we're just going to have to, I guess, kind of sight read. Not really, because I remember most of the Ring 1 towers. But yeah. Do I think I'll be able to beat this today? Who knows? Alright, cool. I think we're ready. Let me leave this and join back on EToH. Please open chat while in Ring 1 Tower Rush. Oh, yeah. Because you're doing the bingo card. I'm stupid. Why did I just do that? I rejoined the same game. Join my sister, who is not actually playing it. I just stole her iPad. What am I looking for? Hold on. If you guys have not already, you should definitely join the Discord, because you can find the epic bingo card there. Did I get good RNG? 200, that's pretty good. Oh, you guys friended me also. So if one of these doesn't work, we've got options. I will post the... There we go. Maybe I should have confirmed this was the right... I don't know. I always feel like I should check that I'm sending the right link before I do anything like that, for fear I'm going to send the wrong link, and then that would be really, really bad. Well, it could be really, really bad. Okay, let me go put this iPad back where it goes. And I think we are just about ready to begin the Ring 1 Tower Rush after an hour and 20 minutes. Fell on the last jump, or floor 8 of floor 8 Tower of Rage. I said this a little bit earlier. Hold on, let me unfriend you guys. Sorry. Oh wait, that's like a confirm button. Yeah. There, okay. Here we go. I think I'm just about ready, so 5 seconds. We jump down here. Thus begins at 4:20 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. Wait, let me choose a different time zone, actually. Thus begins at 2:20 p.m. U.S. Mountain Time. And, nope, okay, now it's 2:21 U.S. Mountain Time. On a fine Sunday afternoon, depending on your time zone, the Ring 1... It's trying to sound smart, but it's not. Alright, well, let's just try to go as fast as I can to begin with, because I don't want to waste my endurance. Yeah, like, I need to go as fast as I can, just because I'll be so tired by the end of this. Like, by the time I get to, like, Tower of Impossible Expectations. So, like, the less amount of time I spend on the easier towers, the more I'll have in my don't get tired timer. Also, the chat is open for the bingo carders, of which I only know of one, and it's that guy down there. So we begin our journey on Toast, and I'm pretty laggy. This tends to happen when I'm streaming and recording at the same time, which is annoying, but what are you going to do about it? I could turn down the graphics, but who wants to do that? I could do low detail. Let's try that. Settings, low detail mode, where is it? Let's put it on normal. Doesn't even really help, though. Where's the Tower Rush entrance? You need to go to the viewing area, and then you press a little button on a tree. Toast is the tower I've most recent... Look at that shortcut. I've most recently played, because I was thinking, if this game is actually going to get deleted, then I want to play through Toast one last time to come full circle. So I didn't take any shortcuts. I read all the signs, and the win message really has a different meaning, or like the win room sign really has a different meaning if you think it's possibly the last time you'll ever read it. But, well, it wasn't. It's no longer JTOH, is it? It's now EToH. Ooh. Still never gonna get used to it. Do people still refer to it as JTOH? Do you think it will remain that way? Similar to how, are people gonna start calling the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America? They actually renamed it on Google Maps. It's hilarious. Who knew we'd have two name changes like that at the same time? Viewing area, despite the win room being the real viewing area. I'm quite laggy. Okay. Let's brainstorm possible solutions. Hold on, is LDM disabled on this, on the Tower Rush? There is the Tower Crossing and Tower of Killjoys. Not in EToH Tower, though, because that's not in the Tower Rush. And also, it's not even fixing my problems anyway, so I may as well have low detail mode on off. I could stop recording and just be streaming, but I don't want to do that either. Because then things will be laggy, or things won't. I don't know why I said that, that was wrong. Because then, if I have to download the stream off of YouTube, for some reason it puts it in like 720p and like 30 FPS, and it's just terrible quality, and I don't like that. At least the one time I did that, it will be lower quality, I think, because it's got to be like compressed. Like, I'll bet, especially on that darkness part, for some reason video compression doesn't like darkness. It like makes it all pixely and weird. We're at about 4 minutes into Toast. Not exactly the greatest time, but, well, given how long this run is going to go, a minute or two isn't so bad. And we're just about done anyway. Okay, we're about to complete Tower 1 of 12. On to Tower of Anger. Uh-oh. What? Whoops. Read the chat, too. Low detail mode works in Tower Rush. Okay. I mean, I don't really see why they don't, just like... I mean, I would... Bleh. Low detail mode probably works pretty similar to this as the way I coded it in SMTOH, which was that it moves all the tower's obby folders to replicated storage. So... I mean, yeah, what they could do is maybe put the... Well, do tower crossings have the tower's client objects? I don't know. But that also makes me question, how do you build a tower with a tower crossing? Do you have to, like, know already where it's going to be placed and then, like, put parts in that tower relatively in that same place? Probably not. I mean, I think only, like, the staff people can do a tower crossing anyway. So they'd probably just be able to build that part, or perhaps the entire tower within the ring itself. So that would be good. Tower crossings aren't being used modernly. Yeah, like, what tower crossings are there? There's only, I think the only, like, actual tower crossings where you actually go to a different tower in the same area is Tower of Killjoys, or EToH Tower, and Tower of Deep Darkness. Tower of Oblivion, I think, is the only other one that technically has it says Tower Crossing, but it's not really, because it's, you go to, like, Tower of Yearning Success, but that's in a different area, so it's just like a clone of the tower. And, like, why would that have low detail mode disabled? Because that is technically part of Tower of Oblivion, so what's up with that? I think there's a couple other towers you cross to in that, or cross to. Glad I didn't just close the chat there, because I gotta go 10 minutes without closing it to fill the bingo card. Not sure how long it's been. I think I've left it open the whole Tower Rush, possibly for 3 minutes and 5 seconds before that, but who knows. No, I definitely was not in this game for 3 minutes, 5 seconds before, or like between joining in after I went to practice EToH. Yeah, okay. Check on some things while I can. We got zone crossings in TOBL. What is TOBL? What's a zone crossing? Oh, here's another thing. I've said this a couple times already, but I've played the Ring 1 Tower Rush once before, back when monthly challenges, like, were first released, and they were called monthly challenges. One of the very first ones they did was reach Tower of Killjoys, I think it was, in the Tower Rush. Yeah, it was Tower of Killjoys. So I did that, and I was like, I guess I'll keep going anyway, because why not? So I did, and I went all the way to Tower of True Skill before rage quitting on that after about a minute, after 147 minutes. Or about, well, 2 hours, 27 minutes, isn't it? Present of Presence is from another event. There was Present of Silent Nights or Somber Nights in a Zone 1 server earlier today. Yeah, remember, on the ones that it's like only a certain number of people can get it each time it spawns or anything, just wait like a week to get it, or a month, because that's usually how long you can get them anyway. It'll be so much easier. Like, yeah. Coming from a guy who did not do that. Although I wasn't, like, really trying very hard to get Present of Stargazing, or Wishing Star. Close enough. Present of Wishing Star. I cannot speak. Yeah. Well, what I did was I was just, like, AFK working on, like, editing a video or something. And I was just like, I'll set an alarm for 30 minutes from now, and then when it's about to go off, I will just go into the game, or stop being AFK, and then just try to get it. So I wasn't really committed to it, because like, I'll just wait a week if this doesn't work out, so I'm not really too concerned about getting it right now. But, well, I did end up getting it, so that was nice. Yeah. But now it's like, every 30 minutes it's still going to do that, as it did a month ago, and, you know, probably no one's even going to do that. Roro, I'm going to go sleep. Bye. Good night. Yes, get some sleep. Sleep is important. I will tell you that, even though I do not do that. Although I have gotten the right amount of sleep, like, several nights in a row, actually. It has, however, costed some editing time of Ring 5. But, well, it's going to keep getting delayed anyway, so yeah. But again, the goal release date right now, hey, there's the win room. Maybe I should just, it's not that far. Surely I won't be doing this for another 3 hours. Yeah, well. Current release date goal is March 1st, but again, I'm not going to commit to that too much, because who knows, but alright. There's Tower of Anger done. On to Tower of Madness. Let's just keep going. Like, full speed ahead, so as to not drain my energy too bad and save it for the later towers. need to also keep an eye on my health, too. Because if I die, that would be bad. Watch this epic shortcut. Oh, that was so awesome. Watch this epic shortcut. Oh, that was so awesome. And time for one of those parts that everyone skips. I need to come up with some good video ideas like that. Someone did that like 3 years ago, or more at this point. They like made a video playing through the parts of towers that everyone skips, such as that, or the one on Tower of Impossible Expectations. And every now and then I'll see in my homepage another good idea of like, dang it, why couldn't I think of something like that? I thought I did a pretty... Okay. First fail, but not really. I thought I did a pretty good job coming up with a good original idea for when I did towers blindfolded, but then the video flopped because of course it did. And also someone had already done that too, so, yeah. I don't know why I'm doing this part in the most unconventional way. There. Right, I go over here. Yeah, so whenever I come up with an idea like that, I gotta, you know, search it up and see if anyone else has done it. Which it doesn't necessarily mean I can't if someone else has done it, but yeah. Probably that was not actually a big enough reason as to why that video flopped. Was like, yeah. But I think someone did actually do Tower of Madness, like, completely blindfolded, like, from muscle memory alone, not like somebody telling them where to jump, as was the case when I did Neat blindfolded, which was in that video. Read chat again. Is TOER more endurance-based, or is it Ring 1 Tower Rush? Well, how long is Tower of Elongated Runs? The name implies it would be quite long, but who knows? Ring 1 Tower Rush is definitely longer than it. But is Ring 1 Tower Rush longer than Tower of the Planets? That's a good question. No! I sure hope I don't fall because I'm lagging so badly. Like, look at this. 40, 50 FPS. Terrible. Especially for if you're one of those people who plays on a million FPS. I'm perfectly happy with 60. I mean, maybe even like 40 or 50 would be fine if it was at least consistent, which it is not. Then again, I've never had consistently 40 FPS, so who knows? Okay, we're basically done with the tower now. It's just the walking simulator part. And also, I've left the chat open long enough. Yay. So you can... Wait, did I close the chat? Oh, yeah, I didn't. Okay. I think you should have gotten the bingo card thing again. What else is on there that I haven't done yet? Let's see. I've probably said a word with that letter. In case I haven't, though, I will not say it. Although, to say that letter... Yeah, I guess that does count as saying that letter. Yeah. Ask, Brian. Brian, have I said a word with Q in it yet? Oh, wait. Okay, well, I just did... I highly doubt I've gone for an hour and a half without saying a single word with Q. So, I'm sure the answer was probably yes. Oh, yeah, I said Tower of Elongated Runs is quite long. Okay, there. I did say that. So, I did say at least one word with Q. Probably a lot more. Alright. Thus completes the beginner towers. Let me try a low detail again. It just doesn't really help though, because the main problem is I'm streaming and recording at the same time. Alright, now seems like a good time for things to talk about while live streaming. What should I do? Let's go with the sussiest free Wi-Fi. Alright, so once upon a time, it was 2023, and I went to Italy, and that was quite epic. When we first arrived in the airport, we were just kind of sitting there for a while, waiting for something. You know, there is cellular data in Italy, and probably most of Europe, or all of it. Who knows? I don't live there. Or do I? I live in the North Pole, actually. But it's like being from, in fact, not Italy. It would cost like an international fee to use of like $10 per day to do cell data. So it's like it wouldn't be that bad, but like for all the members of my family and kind of no reason, we're just like whatever. Just stick with Wi-Fi. You know, there was free Wi-Fi in the airport in Italy, the Rome International Airport. So you'd think it would maybe say, like, if that was true, it would be called like Rome International Airport guest Wi-Fi, possibly in Italian. But no, it said in English, all caps, airport free Wi-Fi. And I was like, ain't no way that's real. That's definitely gonna be a hacker bacon Wi-Fi. Yeah. I didn't connect to it, but someone else did, and nothing bad seemed to happen. I still need dog stream. Pro tip, ultra low detail mode exists. I guess I can try that. I don't know. I'm worried it's gonna nuke everything and end my run for no reason. Shouldn't, though. Yeah, see, it's still not even fixing the problem. Ooh. That looks a bit weird with all those portals down there. And all the event ones. Apparently those don't get deloaded. Interesting. Time for an epic skip. If I can see it. Where is it? Scowy. Okay. I've got lots of things to talk about while live streaming. I've got 10 left after going over that one. Let's do... These are kind of two stories that go together. One of them I told once before, but well, this could always end up being in the video. It was a story I once told in the in a Tower of a Depressing Future stream. One of the streams I was doing that, which did not make it into the video because I never really did like stream highlights based stuff in that, because the actual win was its own recorded thing. I could have theoretically, but well, I decided not to. I don't know, I guess I kind of didn't want it to feel too much like the soul-crushing videos, which which follow that format. Well, 2 of the 4 I've made do. You know, we do like stream highlights, and yeah, I'm not gonna risk that. We got the stream highlights, and then fail compilation, and then the run. I don't know, I didn't want it to feel too much like a soul-crushing completion video, because, well, it's only intense difficulty. Although, probably I'm the only one who thought such a thing. Slightly scary jumping coming. Ooh, that was close. So that's all the yapping, the pre-story yapping. So I've told, it's, like I said, it's 2 stories that go together. So I'm going to start with the first one, chronologically, which I have not told anywhere. Okay, so the month of October is like Breast Cancer Awareness Month, right? So sometimes at school, or I guess every year pretty much, they'll do like a fundraiser type thing. So when I was in 3rd grade, that was, well, whoever donated like the most money in each grade would get to pie one of the teachers of that grade in the face. And I was like, I gotta do this. This would be amazing. Okay, so the way I raised money was, you know those rainbow loom thingies that you use like rubber bands to make bracelets of? I made a bunch of those and did the illegal soliciting in my neighborhood, because we're not supposed to do that. But it's not, is it soliciting? You know, going around trying to houses trying to sell stuff? I was kind of selling them, but it was for a good cause, right? And I was like 9 years old. Yeah. So I ended up raising like $120 or something from that. And I was like, surely that's enough. Who knows what that is now, because I'm not accounting for air resistance or inflation. Scary. Yeah. But then turns out this other person who just had a bunch of money at their disposal just donated like $600 or like $1,000, and I was like, bruh, they didn't even work for it. Come on. That was annoying. So now I've just established myself as the neighborhood nuisance for no reason. Which, several Octobers later, to October 2024, I further established that role in the neighborhood. It's not even really the case, though. When I made those, when you guys commented, like, random quotes for me to tape to the piece of candy I was giving out for trick-or-treaters, to which it was, like, raining, too, so it was, like, there were not as many as there could have been, so it was annoying. At least I got to keep a whole bunch of candy to myself, though. I should have given more than just one piece to each kid, though, but whatever. You never know. Okay, so that was the prequel story, was, that, in 3rd grade. The next one, which I told before, like I said, was also October 2024, and this time it was a bit more successful. So the way this money-raising thing worked was each of the 4 grades at school could, donate money, and it wasn't just which one raised the most money, because that's boring. Instead, it was single-digit dollar bills, so $1, $2, $5, would give you positive points to whichever, like, bucket you put it in, which should have been your own, unless you were feeling extra nice for some reason. And anything higher than that, $10, $20, $50, $100, that would count as negative points, so you could put large dollar bills in the other grades and single-digit bills in your own. So I was like, I'm gonna win this, because, well, why not? And it's for a good cause, right? So I ended up giving a total of $70 to this. There was also a prize for the winning grade, too, so there was that incentive. So I did $70 total, which was the most of anyone that gave anything, I guess. And I looked at the total amount of money raised, too, and turns out I had given over, or about 25% of that. So, yeah. Was it a waste of $70? Nah. It was so worth it for one sprinkle sugar cookie from Publix, which I will put on screen now if this ends up in the video. Although this picture that you might or might not be seeing is not the same sugar cookie, but it was this type of sugar cookie. Like, this was a later one that I ate of the same type. It was one of these. I wonder what I could be talking about, live stream people. Okay, yeah, so that story was entitled A Waste of $70. Nah. Get it? Because I said that? We had the title moment? Yes. I got a lot more stories on here. 9 more. We'll say we got a long way to go in this tower rush, so I won't blow through them all right now. Although, 10 should be plenty. Well, we're down to 9 now. We started with 11. Oh, we're also almost done here. So that's good. Let me hover over to that. Yes. The Ring 5 building video is going to have an allusion to that song. Alright, here's the first long tower. Well, it's not actually marked as long, but it is the longest of any of the towers we've done so far. Probably will take me like maybe 15 minutes, so yeah. It's Tower of Killjoy's time. We got any scary outsides on this? There is one outside. It's not too bad, though. There's the neat one, too. If I miss that, then it's all over, but I should be good for that. It's very easy. I've even done it blindfolded, actually. The only other concern would be perhaps dying on the final descending part, if I'm too impatient, so I'll be sure not to do that. But I've also got to not take too long, so as to save my endurance for the later towers, like I've been saying. Though that's not quite as a concern as perhaps I'm making it out to be. But it is still definitely true that I should go, you know, pretty fast. Like, about as fast as I can. Without playing riskily. Yeah. Like on these early towers. Thanos head. Right? Isn't that Thanos? I think it is. I don't know why I did that carefully. I didn't want to get flung off. Button. Here's a question. Who among you are playing the Tower Rush with me? Like, are you in the Tower Rush? Or are you just in, like, normal the Tower of Killjoys? Oh, right. I also got to do this in 20 seconds. Well, I got to get to here in 20 seconds. I could definitely do that faster if I wasn't at risk of falling in the void. Or falling on the outside of the tower. Like I said, I can figure out how to dance corner clip back in, but I can never figure out how to do that. And I really don't need to be wasting like 10 minutes trying to figure that out. Especially on failing something as easy as neat. Or technically Tower of Killjoys. Oh, here's a scary jump. Miss this and I lose everything. I did not. Alright, that's good. So that's interesting. I'm going to be completing 12 towers in one sitting, yet hitting 13 wind pads. Or unless you want to count that neat crossing as completing neat. Did the Ring 1 Tower Rush ever have neat? I seem to remember it did, but I could be wrong. Did they, like, remove it because it was kind of pointless having Tower of Killjoys having the tower crossing to it? But again, it's not exactly the same because it is buffed in the Killjoys tower crossing to it with that timer and everything. Yes, it did. It did used to have neat? Okay. Why'd they remove it? Maybe for what I just said, because it was kind of pointless having it like that, given that there's a crossing to it. But it's not like in the Ring 2 Tower Rush with Tower of Deep Darkness, they just don't include the, like, 6 towers that crosses to. Gotta go get a key. Now I gotta get a lot more keys. Oh, this door's locked, and there's no key. Since there's no key, you must use a lockpick. It's estimated you'll need to try to lockpick the door 20 times before succeeding. Where we at? 2 keys. We got a lot more. 3. 4. Should I count in Spanish for no reason? All those hours of Duolingo, which I need to do my Duolingo for today. Oh no. Well, guess I better get used to counting to 20 in Spanish. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. Seis, siete, ocho, I lose everything if I miss this. Should be pretty easy, though. Nueve. Use alignment. Might help. Try not to say too much to forget what number key I'm about to get. But that's Diez. There's also the Ring 14 mini tower rush, but I forgot where it was. I think it's in Ring 5, but I don't know. You think it's possible to unlock Ring 9 from a fresh account in one day? If you've got the endurance for it, then go for it. Do I think it's possible? Probably. If you've planned out like exactly what towers you're gonna do in what order. There's Once. Dose. Trece. Catorce. Quince. Dieciséis. Dieciocho. Nueve. Where's Veinte? Did I forget it? Did I miss one or did I miscount? I think I got all them up here. Okay, apparently I miscounted. Somewhere in there was Veinte. Yay. Unfortunately, that does not satisfy my Duolingo streak for today. I did say I'd open the voice channel in the Discord when I reach Tower of Keyboard Yeeting, which is next. So that's after I beat this tower. So about after I beat Tower of Killjoys, I will do my Duolingo lesson, and then we will open up the voice channel. Or, I guess I want to do that after the halfway point, which is maybe close to like 7. Even though there's 12 towers, you know, Citadel of Laptop Splitting is one of those, and that one's super long. By design, of course. So when will be our sort of intermission / opening the VC? I know I did say Tower of Keyboard Eating, so I guess I should follow that. I'll do my Duolingo after I do the 8th tower, but I'll still open the voice chat after Tower of Keyboard Eating. Or when I get Tower of Keyboard Eating. So what's the 8th tower? It's going to be the one... Tower of Keyboard Eating is the 6th one. So completing it will be the halfway point. Then plus 2 more towers of Tower of Stress, Tower of Screen Punching. After I complete Tower of Screen Punching, I will do my Duolingo lesson. Let me not fall. Well, that applies for all of this, doesn't it? This is it's pretty safe to fall right now. Like, yeah, there's no real way I could end up falling in the void. But it would still be most annoying, and definitely be not good for my trying to save my endurance for later. Worst case scenario is, I don't know, get flung off that wall and out there. When you try to say 2 words at the same time and combine them. Am I the only one who thinks that trope that is sometimes in movies is, like, so cringe? I hate that so much. And also, the first time I did this, the balloon, like, got stuck or something. So, I'm also having horrible visions of that. You know, also, I need to think of reading the live stream chat. I might play it, do you think it's possible to unlock Ring 9? Yeah, you said that. I might play it soon, but like 12 hours of footage to make a video from it. Why play World 2 Finale when you can play Zone 9? Oh, yeah. The next time I do Why play Zone X when you can play Zone X-2 will be the last, won't it? Because they converted Zone 9B into Zone 10, which is going to be the final 10. Or, I mean, final zone. Oh, look, it's the Tower of Inception, reference. What's in here? Is that a present? I think it is, but there's nothing there. It was from a previous year or something. So let me not soft lock myself. That was good. While also keeping an eye on my health. Ooh, okay. First fail. There was that one minor fail on Tower of Madness. That's also a minor fail, really. But I could have fallen in the void if that could have been bad. Okay. No major fails yet. I promise you there will most definitely be some. Well, I guess I can't promise that. You never know. But it would certainly be better, or it certainly is most likely I will fail a bunch of times on, like, Tower of True Skill and stuff. Especially with all this lag. Ooh. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. Read chat again? Scowie. Yes. Ring 10 when? Yeah, what's up with that? Wait, there is no Ring 10. Are they going to do the final stretch of... is the World 2 or World 1? Like, first. Now, I mean, it would make sense to do that final stretch of World 1 before the final stretch of World 2, but what do I know? What do we even know about the final stretch? Isn't it supposed to be like an obelisk or something that'll give you like 3 tower points by completing it? I think they should do Great Citadel of Great Difficulty chart, actually. That'd be so funny. Skitsuna, who the second victor of Tower of Spiraling Fates, has been trying to do Great Citadel of Great Difficulty chart. I watched the stream of him doing that for like... I think I go around the other way. For like 1 minute yesterday. Is that another present location? I think it is. It's possibly also a soft lock or something. Let's investigate by not jumping down there. No, it seems to just be a room that I could escape. Let's not test it, though. Let's also not test dying. Ooh, what's that? Is that a secret area? Oh, it's like a present look. I think that's Present of Somber Nights. If I didn't already have it and weren't in the Tower Rush, I'd probably go do that now. But I'm not... no. Bad idea. For right now, because that would cost the whole run. Like, yeah, this part's over the void, too, so it would cost 40 minutes of progress. And definitely not be worth it. But also, why would I even be playing Tower of Killjoys if, Ooh, hold on, just thought of something. Let me crank this up so I don't accidentally press it. There we go. Yeah, why would I be playing Tower of Killjoys for no reason? Which seems to be Squidward chair. But yeah, apparently I'd have to be playing it for no reason for it to be worth it to go get the present. Also, I fell. As long as I don't die, we're good. Whee! Lag. Uh-oh. I think I just jumped down and it teleports me. Yeah. Also, I think I can close the chat now. It's been open well over 10 minutes. Skitsuna was the 4th victor of Tower of Spiraling Fates. Oh. We can be the 1st victor of Great Citadel of Great Difficulty chart. Even though the builder of that buffed floor 87 and 100, and it looks impossible. And don't forget, there's a 12.75 stud non-climbable long jump as the final jump. So there's that. Now I gotta press these buttons. Tiny button right there. There, okay. I could jump back down and just teleport back, but it's quicker to go back here. Walk around. Kind of unnecessary, but I'll do it anyway. Whee! There's the wind pad confetti. You'd have still, like, a lot more floors to go. Oh, wait. This isn't the healing part. The lag is only getting worse. Let me try graphics quality down. Does that help at all? Yeah, I got like 10 frames more. How did it heal up? Oh, I already did. You said that a minute ago. Here's a question. How long should I leave the voice channel open for? Should I just leave it open from here on out in the stream, or what? No! I lost it. How sad. Maybe I'll have it open for like a couple towers. Let's do like from Tower of Keyboard Yeeting until until I reach Tower of Impossible Expectations. So that's 4 towers. Yeah, which is gonna be like 40 minutes, maybe. If each one takes me 10 minutes, I think that's reasonable. Why'd I fall? We can't be wasting time like this. No, I'm gonna have to respawn the bush bogs. This is exactly what I don't want to be dealing with. Like, this is the sort of fails that are gonna happen when I run out of endurance. Have I run out of endurance yet? Well, my eyes do hurt a little bit from staring at a bright screen in the middle of a dark room, because the sun's starting to go down. Well, not really. It's kind of cloudy outside, though, so there's less sunlight, isn't there? There, but I turned on a couple lights. That's better. But also I'm being blinded by bright neon blue. So, yeah. By the way, what's the update on the bingo card? What all have you completed on there? I'm not gonna heal up. Let's live life on the edge. There we go. Here's the healing simulator part. I'll heal up here. Are you still home alone like you said earlier, or did your family come back? They are all home now, but none of them are even on the first floor of the house, so I'm still pretty good for now. Yeah. Like, so I'm still fairly alone right now, which is good. We're back on this ascending part of this tower. Then it's just like a little bit more over like a couple minutes of progress to be lost if I fail. But then it will... it's pretty easy, though, so I'm not really concerned about that. And then it will be keyboard yeeting time. Time to yeet my keyboard. Ooh. I'll yeet my keyboard if I fail this. Maybe. It's not, yeah, it would be kind of annoying, but not too much progress lost, but yeah, still annoying. And then we kind of have a slight safety net over those couple jumps that are easier than everything else, because it's less progress to be lost if you fall. But alright, there we go. That's Tower of Keyboard Yeeting. Why did I stop making YouTube shorts? Voice channel time. Okay, let me lay down some rules here. Don't be annoying. Keep the language family friendly, please. and I reserve the right to mute you if the need arises, but hopefully I won't need to. What is TCR? That is Tower Creator Rescripted, which is like a big update to Tower Creator. I'll say it's very light in my time zone, so I can cross out. Why did I stop making YouTube shorts? I didn't answer that. Because I've been focusing on Ring 5. I should make another one, shouldn't I? They're quick to make. I can make it in like a day and then post it like Wednesday or something. That was not too long between 2 uploads, but a live stream is kind of an upload, isn't it? Okay, so I don't really know how to change this. We're going to figure it out. It's probably not that hard. Edit channel. Probably in permissions. I just have like everything turned off. Okay, what do I want? View channel. Yes, I want people to be able to see that. These are for just like basic permissions. People can't manage the channel. People can't manage the permissions. People can't manage permissions. You can create an invite to it, sure. To connect to this channel to hear others. Yes, everyone may do that. Everyone may speak. I'm not going to allow sharing video. Use external sounds. Nah, use voice activity. Priority speaker allows members to be more easily heard in this voice channel. When activated, the volume of others without this permission will be automatically lowered. I'll leave that off. Mute members, I'll leave off. Deafen members, off. Only I'll be able to do that. Although you can mute and deafen yourself, obviously. Move members. No. I can do that, though. Set voice channel status. Nah. Send messages. Sure. Embed links, attach files, add reactions, use external emojis, blah, 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 blah. How do these apply to a voice channel? Read message history, sure. Send voice messages, create polls, how do these apply to a voice channel? Okay. Before I click save change, or save changes, what are all the numbers of pi? 3.1415967358979323384662643338327950284169393752099745105209745922. Oopsie. 3.1415967358979323384662643338327950284191693937520994592209744592378164. ... Yes, pi is infinite. Okay, there's one other thing I wanted to say before I opened this voice channel, before I click save changes. I can talk and play for like a second. I've never done a voice chat ever before. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like if I join one, the first thing I'm going to hear is, who's this rando who just joined the server or voice channel? I don't think that's really how that works, though. Well, here we go. Save changes. Okay, let me connect to it. You guys should be able to see that. Yeah, a couple of you are joining. Okay, I'm muted. I think I have sound off from Discord. Just let me disable that. Can you guys hear me in the Discord thing? Can we turn on mic? About to hear slurs I didn't know existed. Please keep it family friendly. I don't see the little green circle around my name. I think I'm muted. Yeah, I am. There, I'm undeafened now. Oh boy, this is scary. Okay. You guys should be able to unmute, I think. I hear... Okay, I fell again. Okay, a couple more people are connecting. Why is my heart rate increasing from this? Okay. You guys should be able to unmute. I don't know if you're just choosing not to, or if I'm deafened or something. Or if I have my volume too low, which I don't think I do. I heard the connection sound.
Hello?
Hello. There, I heard that. Thanks for streaming past...
The push to talk thing is kind of weird, so I'm gonna have to hold like minus on my keyboard.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Anyways, I just had the worst Killjoys fail ever. So, you know that balloon part, right?
Right before the Tower of Inception reference thing on top.
Yeah. So, basically, there's like this conveyor, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
on the outside part, and
Yeah, I think you said in the stream chat.
I forgot about the push to talk thing. So basically, the balloon hit the conveyor that was on the outside and then flung me super far out, so I literally could not get back inside.
That's not good. Were you on the tower rush?
Yeah, it was.
Dang. Hold on. People watching the live stream but aren't in the voice channel. I just changed my OBS settings. You should be able to hear that now. Hopefully it's not too loud. Taser, would you mind saying something?
Hello, YouTube.
Okay. I think it's slightly quieter than my voice, which I think is how I want that to go. Okay. I heard the Discord message sound. Have I received
Yeah, I'm
it?
back at Toast, I guess.
Okay.
I was trying to practice like TOTS before you were like, before you like joined the game because I'm really inconsistent at like floor 10 and floor 9, even though I did like Thanos Tower, because like I don't know, that gameplay is just kind of weird.
Yeah, maybe I am kind of nervous about that too. Now that you said that, because, well, TOTS, Tower of True Skill, is what I rage quit on last time I did the Tower Rush like 4 years ago. Keep forgetting it's 2025.
Yeah, I mean,
but
it's actually kind of crazy how fast time went since like 2020.
right. Yeah, so I got up to like floor 5, I think, of Tower of True Skill when I did that. So I never did get to the
Oh.
Hello.
final
Sorry.
outside.
Hello.
Hello.
I just figured out how to use push to talk on my phone. Oh my god.
Okay. So yes, this is my first time ever being in a Discord voice channel well, with people who I don't know in real life. So
Yeah,
Red.
just never join the JTO VCs, like ever. Promise, like just I promise you, there's nothing good to come out of those voice channels.
I will try not to focus too much on the voice channel in the stream, though. I'll try to keep reading the stream chat and keep an eye on that, because, stop the JJT difficulty spam. Well, I mean, it's giving me viewer engagement, so there's that. But, yeah, I mean, you know, mediocre commentaries, he live streamed before he quit JTOH forever, and I fell, that's great. A little bit. I don't know, it just, like, wasn't the same when it was just him versus when he joined one of the, I think it was the JTOH VCs. It was like, yeah. I feel like this isn't quite the same, though. And I'll try to not have it so that it feels like I'm just talking to the people in the stream. In the VC, I'll talk to the live stream viewers, too, of which, well, I guess 5 of them are in the VC here. So, yeah. I can also keep an eye on here, the game chat. Nothing seems to be really happening, though. Live stream chat, people, you may. Tower of mediocre commentaries featuring Roro Studios. Yes, you may type things in the stream chat, and I'll make sure to read them. And if I go too long without reading it, you may try to somehow tell me if you're in the VC or something. Okay, here's an outside. I could save it if I fail, but it would be a big time cost, probably.
The Toki outside?
Yes.
Can you the dance clip inside the tower again, or is it not possible anymore?
I mean, you can do that. I just don't really know how. Someone could probably show me, and I'd probably figure it out, but it would take a while.
Huh.
So, yeah, the goal is to not fail any outsides. Unless there's an easy way back in, which there isn't on any Ring 1 towers, I'm pretty sure. Possibly Citadel of Laptop splitting. Although I don't think so.
Nope. Only on Tower of Rage, I think it was because there was a flip at the outside.
Oh yeah, there is that. Okay. So, I'll get a break from that fear for some time. Guess
I
the
have a
tower
feeling
can...
people are just gonna repeatedly join and leave for like the next hour.
What was I just reading? Guess the tower in 3 facts effortlessly difficulty. It's nil difficulty, mixed progression. The tower is a citadel. Is it great citadel of great difficulty chart? Or great citadel? Yes, I'll bet it's a great. Here's a guess the tower in 5 facts. It's the tower I'm currently playing. It's called Tower of Keyboard Yeeting, and it's difficulty. Okay. Despite being not fully focused on the game right now, because I'm to the VC, still doing pretty good at Tower of Keyboard Eating so far. The hardest part is the conveyor part down there, so I'm past that. Do I want to do the impossible skip past the pick a path part with the super thin tightrope? I've done that before. I actually did that in the video where the really, really old video where I did Tower of Keyboard Eating, which you should not go watch because it was like the 5th video I ever made and it's really cringe. Yeah, I mean, no point in risking anything, right? I'd rather lose like a minute than to save a minute at the risk of losing 5 minutes, if that makes any sense. Or in other words...
No one asked how I took 11 minutes to beat Toast again.
Remember, MMLRLMRRL. Check that's right. MMLRLMRRL. Yes. Middle, left, right, left. Middle, left, right, left. Middle, right, left. Middle, right, left. There we go. Okay. I'll go ahead and leave that in the chat until I beat TOKY. Guess the tower in 1 fact. It requires true skill. Is it Tower of True Skill? Wouldn't... If Tower of True Skill, like... Is it low remorseless or baseline remorseless? I don't remember. If that requires true skill, does that mean every tower above that or of that difficulty requires true skill?
Couldn't someone just say like... Could someone just say like any like SC tower for that question?
Right. Alright, we're on the final floor. Well, I am. Yeah, there is the tightrope part on here. It's easier than the optional one, though, on the previous floor. I'm getting... Why do I keep hearing the Discord notification sound, yet I don't see anything? Wait, it's in a server that hasn't said anything in... like 3 months, or 1 month. Okay, let me mute that for now. Is there, like... Okay, some servers I'm in, I will hear the notification sound, like, when any message is sent. But some, like, that's the case for the Roro Studios one. But then some of them, like the JTOH one, I don't. So, like, is that some setting I can change? Like, I can mute it, but then I don't see the little, like, black circle next to it. If one has been sent. Because I want to, like, know if something has been sent. I just don't want to hear the message sound.
You mean like the do not disturb mode or something?
Well, I guess I explained that pretty bad. Like, okay, on the Roro Studios Discord, whenever anyone sends a message on there, I hear the sound, and, like, the little black circle appears next to it in the server list, and it's, like, in bold what channel it is. So I like that for the... Whoops, I fell. The Roro Studios one, but a couple other servers I'm in, it's like that, which I want to do all of those, but except play the sound. So is there a way I can do that?
Maybe with the offline mode, I think it was. I don't know actually, but I use sometimes the do not disturb mode to make this go away.
Okay. Why can I not do this one jump? Come on. Okay, I'm just doing that. There we go. Anyways, we're on Tower of Stress now, and I haven't looked at the stream chat in a while. Let's see. Right-click the server icon and click mute server.
Difficult.
Well, that's not exactly what I'm trying to go for, because I still want to know, like, with the visual thing, the black dot, if there has been a message sent there. I just don't want to hear it. If I mute the server, then I don't see that at all. Also, time to recklessly take this Tower of Stress skip.
I didn't know that was a thing. I thought that just stopped you from getting pinged.
Maybe. I don't know. It's the ones that are making the sound that I don't want to, but I still want to know when something has been sent. They're like a couple with, like, just some real-life friends, so I don't... Whatever. I just leave them on mute. That's why I have them on at the moment.
That's a little too real.
Yeah. Guess the post-catastrophic difficulty in one fact. The one fact is GCOHD. Might it be GCOHD?
I was the one to recommend him to play that. Citadel. I was the one to.
Yes, you were. You suggested I play that, and then that became my most viewed video ever. What's it at now? Let's check. I think it's like 80, 90,000 views. Has it hit 100,000 yet? Videos popular. 86,000 views, which is insane. So thank you so much for that idea. I know I've told you that before, but yeah.
Do you have like a guess the tower like suggestions like place anywhere? Like in the videos, like the video ideas, maybe? Like could we like submit like suggestions for that?
People have kind of done that. I haven't really made anything like official of it. I could, yeah. So sure, I guess if people do like that series, so you know, people might want to suggest some of them, and I could do like say who suggested or something. But again, I only do 3 per short. I guess I could make more of them, but yes, you can come up with one of the quizzes, and then I could do like maybe 1 out of the 3 in each short was community suggested. Live stream, it's in the live stream chat. Right click the server icon and go to the notification settings. Okay. I'll take note of that. I won't do that right now though, but thanks for telling me. Now do this 55 stud jump. Roro actually played GCOHD. I like your pop quizzes. Can you make the next one nil? Well, they kind of... I've been doing so many, like, soul-crushing ones. I don't know, it feels like... You know, I may as well just say, when I do the super obscure ones, like, What's a catastrophic one I've done lately? Oh, it was the one from, like, yesterday, I think. The one about the Vsus 2 chord, or Vsus 4 chord. Which people were actually commenting they somehow got that, so whatever. But the really obscure ones that ain't no way anyone's gonna get that without either Googling it, if you even can Google it, or just guessing. You know, it's like, does it really mean anything whether it's catastrophic or nil difficulty? Basically, I do the super easy, impossible to get wrong, where like all the wrong answers are just Among Us. I say those types of things are easy. Then things that are like actually do require you to think about it, but it's like very common knowledge, I'll usually say are medium or hard. Then I kind of just go from there. Wrong way. It's over here. Then like terrifying is like maybe you could figure it out. Catastrophic is, like I said before, super impossible. You're either gonna have to Google it, or it would be really hard to figure out. Like when I did the impossible math problems one, or it was like somewhere. It was like just like take a number and then take the number of like elements on the periodic table and then like multiply it by the number of words on the first page of the Harry Potter book. First Harry Potter book. There's a bunch of things like that. Where do I go? It's over here, right? Yeah, and then it's just like, what number do you end up with? So, I mean, yeah, you could figure it out. That one's probably like maybe one of the easiest catastrophic quizzes I've done, because it's actually possible to do it. Another, or the ones that are just Googleable, like I did, how many total pounds of powdered laundry detergent were... No, come on. No, I fell. What was the first major fail in 67 minutes, so I guess that ain't so bad. What else has been said in the live stream chat lately? What about horrific and unreal? Well, again, kind of same thing. Aren't those like practically the same? Difficulty. Why?
Also, if anyone doesn't know how to use push to talk, because it's kind of weird, you have to like go into Discord and then you have to like go to video and voice, and then you just gotta like set a keybind.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
You know what?
I have a feeling that almost everyone here is tired except Roro and this other guy at the bottom.
What am I trying to do? Just get the alt tabs between I guess the stream chat and Roblox. There we go. Roro, what's your favorite word? Definitely Among Us.
Isn't that 2 words?
No, because it's a compound word, or it can be Among Us, like that. Oh, I can clear that other thing as well.
What kind of tower should you use to get me grinding? I feel like Dota is just too much. I don't know.
You said you were trying to grind Todai?
Yeah. I never tried to grind TOEMP. It's kinda weird. It's kinda weird for me to grind that. Whatever. I've got the 4-4 ones in Dodai, but that's all I was able to do recently. So I was trying I was trying to grind it and I failed, so I quit. I quit doing that.
I was trying to do like a funny jump from like Thanos Tower to Toxic, because it's kind of similar gameplay, and I was thinking, oh yeah, I could totally do that. And then I got to like floor 5 and then kept failing the micro stud.
Should I do an insane jump like that and fail inevitably? I mean, what's my current hardest? Thinning layers to Tower of the Planets. That's kind of a jump.
Well, if you're gonna do that, don't do a non-canon one like I am.
Okay.
Well, even does so watching that was in bit of misery anyway.
Actually, now about jumping from difficulty, one thing I did was actually doing by accident a bottom low to extreme jump. So the best thing I would do is just grind first like towers that are good for skill boosting, and then do a tower which has all of the stuff you have learned in it, like endurance or good button progress, and then maybe do a good extreme after that or something.
Okay, in the live stream chat, someone says
Boy,
pop
I might
quiz.
consider getting a little terrifying after a while. Do you actually wonder to? That's my hardest for recently. Ever, I never thought to beat a kata. It's just, and then they're trying to beat another terrifying or whatever.
But is Tower of Descendants actually a good catastrophic? I mean, if you have good camera skills and can do harder gameplay but shorter gameplay, alright, but like,
Yeah. But like, Todai doesn't have those really. Todai has those really gimmicky jumps that I just don't understand, and I wish we could have got a guide for, but I never got
well, why
good.
do you want Anime Guide or Violent Omega? I mean, they have both very promising guides.
Yeah, but like there's this weird jump on 4-4 where you have to flick around the thrust and land on another platform. It's really the hardest jump of the four if you want to ask me
Do you
why.
mean the Brazilian Industries jump, like this trust jump?
No, not the Brazil, not the Brazil jump. No, not that. It's in the beginning of 4-4 where you have to flick around the thrust or something. Yeah,
Okay, someone asks in the live stream chat, what's your favorite tower acronym comedic edition?
I think Tower of Traps, that's a pretty funny acronym because it looks like the crying face.
Which one?
Tower of Traps. So like TOT kind
yeah.
of looks like the crying face. It looks kind of funny.
Yes. When is someone gonna make TOAAAAA? Tower of annoyingly accurate, although awesomely alliterative acronyms.
Tower of AAA batteries.
That feels like something like the Baseplate project would do.
I actually had an idea. What if I submit Tower of the Planets to the Baseplate project? Also,
They would
please do not
accept
miss
that
this.
do that.
That would be cool if they were still accepting submissions.
Are they not anymore?
They have so many rings done, like confirmed. They have like over 100, so they just stopped.
Okay. At one point, I was considering submitting like Tower of the Planets to J2H just before I like even started it. I was like, could I maybe build it within the rules? But well, I clearly did not because it's, let's see, it uses custom client objects. It's probably way too long and takes up way too much space. So yeah, I think the first problem though was the fact that it doesn't have a frame, which I don't know if that counts as a wacky frame tower. Although they did make it so you like non-verified builders can do wacky frame towers. So there's that. But that wasn't the case then, so.
Well, I don't know if not having a frame necessarily doesn't necessarily like stops you from having like a tower format because I've seen towers that have like been whitelisted that have just super weird like frames that don't even look like towers that still get in.
what awful tower could you suggest to making a tower, starting a tower? Like, what awful tower idea could you suggest?
Tower Inception.
I think like what would be really funny is like a nil tower with like easy gameplay, but there's a timer that's so tight it's frame perfect.
I have a kind of similar idea. Probably in like SMTOH ring 7 or 8 or something. I want to build a catastrophic tower called Tower of Sunshine and Rainbows. That's like so happy themed, yet it's catastrophic difficulty.
Well, do you know that one like Geometry Dash level where it's like super happy and then it just goes like
Wait,
scary?
yeah, peaceful? You're talking about peaceful?
Yeah, peaceful.
Is that one week video where it's happy sunshine but it immediately gets to horror or something?
Yeah, it cuts to like horror. It could maybe like I don't know. This is just like a random idea in my mind, but maybe it could be like something along those lines. Maybe just like straight easy gameplay and then it cuts to like horrific.
That could be funny. But I mean, it's kind of like supposed to be. It feels like there's no real like it doesn't. It feels not self-aware that it is catastrophic difficulty, if that makes any sense. So it doesn't like suddenly change theme or anything like that. It's like so happy, and then it's just like there's nothing even in the tower that says like, haha, it's impossible. I don't know. Does that make any sense? Probably
That's
not.
pretty funny. I can't lie.
Power strip.
Where is my hair?
Um,
Oh, there we go. What a quote.
Oh.
gosh.
I could
Hair-
actually manage
hair-
that from
The hair
Roro.
survived the backrooms.
Have you tried doing EToH though? Have you tried doing Obelisk or something?
I've played JTOH XL. I do want to eventually get around to Obelisk of Heights and Depths. I've done Citadel of Heights and Depths. I don't know. I just always say I'll play JTOH XL later in the stream, and then I don't, because I usually end up spending way too long on something else. Kind of like right now, where, well, yeah, this kind of similar to a crazy endurance run though.
Have I heard of J2H XXL?
I've heard of that. I've not played it though. Maybe I should. That could make for a good video.
My friend's been like grinding G coals like for like a month now. It's actually like so weird.
What if I did, someone's in the stream chat about this Tower of Sunshine and Rainbows. What if you did floor 1 is easy, floor 2 catastrophic, floor 3 is medium, floor 4 is insane to
I'm
extreme.
surprised no one has ever done some kind of JTO project where every frame is wacky or something.
What just
I never
happened?
saw someone do that.
I was holding W and then it just stopped. What was that? Whatever, not too much progress lost. Kind of annoying though. So all wacky frames as a fan game.
Yeah, and all the wacky frames are just all straight towers instead. Like Tower of Killjoys becomes like so straight or something.
Oh, like, what? This lag, okay. Like, based on their originals in this game. So, like,
Okay,
Tower
that
of-
lag spike was crazy. I just saw that.
I guess I have the frames. So, I don't know. Does that prove that I was lagging? Maybe. I was on one of the last floors of Citadel of Laptops building Secret Ending, and my microwave was used, and my internet went out. I literally cried. That's in the stream chat. Yeah, really would be bad if I
I could not
disconnected.
understand a single thing about how like electricity works, but like how does that even cause your internet to go out? Like I could not fathom the idea.
I mean, if the microwave uses a bunch of electricity that your internet router now can't, I suppose that could be the case. But yeah, I don't understand electricity too much either. Maybe I should if I want to learn everything.
I mean, I was probably gonna like I'm kind of interested in it, but like I don't get to take it in like high school until like junior year, so
Okay, so JTOH XXL, is that every tower goes up like 2 sizes? So like a tower becomes a
Yeah, the
obelisk?
obelisk of
Yeah, and I was in this basically Citadel.
No. Save. That was so cool. Not really. I forgot
Wait,
about
in
that
which
falling
tower
part.
are you? I can see it.
Yeah, the fan game videos, those always do well. The ones with my sister. I've done like 4 or 5 of those. I should do more. Okay, I'm expecting it this time. There we go. There's another one
definitely
somewhere
not
else I
gonna try
saw.
to promote my friend's fan game for that.
I mean, yeah, there's only a couple of fan games I have in. Where do I go? It's this way, right? Yeah, I mean, if you have one you want me to try, I can. Why? Come on. This is what happens when you're playing this game for 81
Did you
minutes.
try EToH before then?
All my SC wins so far have been 2 hours plus long, which is kind of crazy.
Interestingly, my soul crushing wins are like some of my shortest run times, actually. Maybe it's just because I reset like every time I fall, and I always just like loop fail so much. That's probably why. And I don't tend to do that for the easier ones. Like intense, it's usually like intenses that take me forever. Like Tower of Shifting Slopes, that was my longest completion at one point. And Tower of Cone Mesh Climbing
Wait, Roro. Roro.
was
Imagine this scenario. Imagine this scenario. A guy throws a cinder block at your face, and what would you do?
Yeah, that was kind of hard to hear.
also in the live stream chat. Have you played the Neat project? That's like the original of those, right? The sort of variations on the originals. I have played it before, however, I've not made a video on it. Maybe I should. I could title it like... Or hold on, I gotta be ready for the other falling part. Wait, no, that's... Never mind, that's not here. I seem to remember there's another one like the one down there. Can't remember where it is.
Bro,
though.
you should title it "This Game Copied Me."
Yes. That would be funny. Okay, now we always worry if there's going to be a sudden drop-off at the end of these. I think there is actually one there, but if you keep holding forward, you'll probably go into climbing animation. I should still jump, though, because I have fallen there by not jumping before, which was slightly annoying. Roro, can you try the true absolute final difficulty tower? Is there one I could try? I don't know of any.
All right, so I just saw something interesting in the chat. So like, someone just said like, "What's 0 divided by 0?" So like, I saw
What?
this like video once where it's saying like 0 divided by 0 is like technically undefined, but like it could also be infinite because like imagine like 1 divided by 0.1, right? So you get like 10 and then 0.001, right? And then it's 100. And if you just kept going on forever, it would be infinite. So I know it's undefined, but like it's kind of interesting.
Right, because when you do division, you're asking, like, 10 divided by 5. How many times does 5 go into 2? Well, how many times does 0 go
If a
to...
guy were to ever throw a cinder block at you, what would you do?
Yeah, actually, I also saw another thing that said 0 divided by 0 is 0 because it goes into 0 times. And like, I guess that also makes sense because like, and with anything with like 0 on top of it is 0. So maybe it could be like a piecewise function where like 0, if it's 0, then it's 0. Otherwise, it's infinity.
Right, yeah, you can kind of just, like... You can make an argument for it's undefined, or it's infinity, or it's 0. And they're kind of all equally valid. You know, like, asymptotes on rational functions, those go to infinity when it gets closer to 0. So that's basically what you're saying. It goes, 0 goes into 0 infinity times, but you could also say it goes into 0 times. But also, if you divide like 5 divided by 1, and then you do like 5 divided by 2, or wait, no, 5 divided by 2 is 5 halves. That's the
Oh yeah, sorry, I just saw yeah, someone was yeah, that comment was Irish signs, by the way. Sorry about that.
Lord, I've been pinged in general. If a guy were to ever throw a cinder block at your face, what would you do? Oh yeah, you said 0 divided by 0 because 0 goes into 0 0 times. Yeah. Okay, if someone threw a cinder block at my face, I'd say that's
Speaking
not
of
very nice.
crediting, speaking of crediting, another interesting thought, like you know how like schools like want you like to credit people in a specific way?
Yes, it makes my life so hard.
I swear, I don't think I've ever done that correctly one time, but like even people like who actually like are releasing like projects that require people to be credited, no one does it. I don't think I've seen it a single time.
Yeah, MLA, that citation type thing, it's not too bad. I mean, it's slightly more lenient than it would seem to imply. Also, I'm receiving a call. Hold on. Let me get back inside the tower. How do I do this? Can I just walk across? Yeah, okay. I will need to take a brief intermission for a second. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No
Welcome
way you
back.
didn't disconnect.
Huh? What I was just doing actually involved microwaving something. I'm glad I didn't disconnect because of that.
Wait, that's wait, that's such a coincidence.
This part's always scary. For some reason. There we go. Alright, the conveyor's here. What have I missed in the stream chat? Will Roro get kicked from his Ring 1 Tower restaurant? Find out in the next episode. I forget which directions these go. Oh, this one isn't a conveyor yet. I think... Oh, they've marked them now. That's nice. They're pretty faint, but, you know, if you're going too fast, you'll miss it, but glad they're marked now. That's a good thing. For me, who doesn't remember where they go.
Is it just me, or would that, like, reduce the difficulty of it, though?
I mean, yeah, but I guess to some extent times have changed since this was built. You know, people generally consider unmarked conveyors and stuff like that to be bad gameplay nowadays, so... Which, yeah, I guess I agree with, but... You know, it's like a classic tower type thing is unmarked conveyors, but I don't think anyone's really complaining about it.
Well, so here's the thing I would say is, I think Tower of Holy Flip does a good idea of, I mean, does a good, like, I don't know, it uses them well, because, like, the unmarked conveyors, like, they kind of are marked, because you can see that the jump is not possible normally.
Right, there is that. Okay, I'm on... No, not quite the final floor of screen punching. I'm on floor 8. Remember, there's only 9 of them. Did I think I accounted for that when I put in the thumbnail, 126 floors. There's 10 floor towers that I gotta do. Then Citadel of Laptop Splitting, which is 17 floors, unless you count the basement, which is 19. Plus, the 9 of screen punching. So that's 100 plus 9 plus 17, which is 126. Yeah, I did my math right. Yay.
Isn't like Citadel of Lapspring only 15 floors and the basement floors are 2 floors?
I think what it is it says 17 floors on the portal, and there's 17 floors. Then there's also 2 basement floors, which don't actually count towards the limit. Even though they are like...
Yeah, they also said that in the new Tower Rules channel, that basements don't count as floors, which is kind of controversial, but I don't know.
I mean, they say, like, somewhere else, like, if it has, like, a long outside that is about as much gameplay as a floor, then that should count as a floor. So I think a basement would count as a floor.
I mean, maybe. It's a little unclear.
Okay, I might need a refresher on what I do here. I think there's invisible parts that go along this wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then there's like an even more invisible part like in the middle, right? Or does it jump across?
Yeah,
No,
you
wait, I
did
see
it.
I see it. It's right
Just
there.
jump again.
Then I can walk straight across. This kind of makes an S shape. This one I do remember. And there's a stud there. Oh, those are kill bricks, actually. Can I walk across this?
I believe you just
Yeah.
jump to the middle again.
Okay. I think that's all the invisible
Yeah, you can
parts.
barely see it, but there is like some...
Just out of curiosity, what's your favorite tower in Ring 1?
In Ring
I'd say
1.
Toki. I think it has the best gameplay.
Tower of Stress was my favorite at one point. I don't know if I would say it still is. Screen punching is also pretty good, maybe.
I'd say Thanos Tower comes second for me just because of how fun the grind was, but yeah.
I think Thanos was actually the best. It was like pretty much the best experience in the entire ring.
I mean, I'm sure it sucked pre-nerf, but
Nah, it didn't. The only issue that was there was the trust part at floor 10. But the good thing was that the soft lock you fell down below was like almost impossible to hit.
I never actually fell into a GBJ on that tower, which is kind of nice.
I actually fell on one floor 9, and then I missed the timer.
For some reason, I was just really consistent with 9, so like it was just loot failing 10 a bunch for me. That was mostly the grind.
Alright, there is tower screen punching done. Whew, alright. When did I say I was gonna, like, close the VC again?
Worst
Tower
tower of
range.
ring 1 done.
Tower.
Hold on. What am I doing? Alt tab between. There we go.
I had the worst experience with this tower.
Roro, what's your
What was-
opinion on the Zone 10 tower slots? I have not kept up with them. Yeah, so I have no comments.
In zone 10 there are already too much Chloe towers.
Alright, so Tower of Rage, I get a little bit of a break from the stress of failing an outside, but there aren't even any outsides. Okay, well that helps me so much. Okay, this one I played
Remember that.
a little bit of somewhat recently. When I did, I think it was describing floors with one word. This was in one of those shorts. So I played, I played the entire tower. Okay, so that's good for my purposes here at the Tower Rush, having played it somewhat recently.
Played this today and got it quite last valley because I forgot the way to do the jump.
I feel like all the ring 1 towers have like a very distinct style of gameplay. Like they all feel similar in a way.
Yeah.
Well,
like,
I don't
even
think
the ones
Killjoy
that
is
aren't.
Killjoy. I mean, it's very late added, and I think it has a different kind of gameplay, to be honest.
Even like the slightly more modern Ring 1 towers like Toast and Tower of Killjoys, they still feel somewhat classic, so they do fit in with Ring 1. Yet we don't just have entirely classic towers with unmarked conveyors everywhere.
Might be a hot take, but I think the earliest areas are good, and then it gets worse as it slowly becomes modern, and then once it actually became modern, it became good again.
Partly. Like, I get your point. Like, between Ring 5 and Ring 7, there weren't really good towers, but Ring 8 and Ring 9 had pretty decent ones.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, as it got around that area of like modernness, it got good again. Although I wouldn't say Ring 7 is a bad ring though.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really enjoy any tower there except Tower of Triple
I've got to play that one at some point. I've heard it's really good.
It's a Kronku tower, of course it's good.
Scary conveyors. I mean, spinners. Okay, there. I did the spinner part. That might be the hardest part of Tower of Rage.
Yeah, that's definitely that probably is the hardest part, honestly.
I forget. Can I jump to that? I think I can.
That
Dang it.
probably is the hardest
Oh,
part,
save.
honestly.
Let's go. That was
No,
awesome.
actually, the hardest part's probably 10
Floor 10.
because of the tight ropes.
Yeah, floor 10 is overrated in difficulty. It's actually easier than some floors.
My recommendation is to beat TLL before this. Trust.
The hardest part is
TLL before this. Trust.
the
Fun
end of
fact,
floor
Tower of Linophobia has 121 ropes in it.
Oh, remember the weekly challenge that was like click all the ropes, the tight ropes?
Worst challenge.
It was like in Tower of Linenophobia. I did that one. I haven't done many of the weekly challenges. Some of them are quite good and fun. Okay, there, I did that jump properly that time.
I don't know if it's just me, but like whenever I'm asked like what's my favorite tower in like JToH or like EToH in general, like I can never answer that because like there's so many towers that are good experiences and they all feel like I can't pick a favorite, you know?
Yeah, I feel that way too. I guess I should maybe just pick a go-to answer. Even that, or just, you know,
About that, actually, I had something on mind, which will probably be a hot take again. But like, I think Tower of Nothing New is way too overrated for most people. Like, it is creative, but like the gameplay and stuff, it's actually so damn hard and bad somehow. It's just not fun.
You know, I wouldn't be able to answer that because I don't have Zone 9 yet.
Just watch like a video or just. Do you know the Doom mod myhorse.what?
Yeah, I've played through the whole thing.
It's directly inspired from it, the tower.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So like liminal spaces and stuff.
oh, guys, it's
Yeah,
a
I
3-hour
mean, it's pretty
stream.
good and stuff, but like the gameplay is just repetitive and loop failable, like a lot.
Mark your bingo card for 3 hours. How long ago did I hit 3 hours? 3 minutes ago. Okay. I wonder if has anyone completed it yet? Or gotten a bingo on that? I've yet to rage. I remember I put that one on there. And what about the YouTube bingo card? I made that one today also. Like, find a I'm quitting YouTube video. That was one of them. Just a bunch of random things on YouTube.
I remember you like uploaded that like steeple of like thanking my viewers video and everyone got like confused that they all thought you were leaving.
Yeah, I may or may not have considered that with the title. Or like,
That's evil.
oh, I almost fell. But I'm not gonna be. I don't want to be that guy who overdoes the make a title suggesting I'm quitting to get more views. Really, the only times I've ever done that, even though I don't know, it's not that bad, is it? To just do. It was the my final tower in Obby Creator. I will say that one did get more views than normal at the time because of the title.
Plus that's a whole series, so like that also gives it more views just based off of that.
Yes, but I wouldn't do that sort of title without a good reason, you know? I wouldn't make
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
5 Tower of the Grand Finales. I would make one and then, you know, that would be it, which is what I did.
This is giving me Tower Crossing PTSD.
You said you got flung off on Tower of Killjoys. Are you still on the Tower Rush?
Nah, I did it. I stopped playing it.
Okay. What's going on in the stream chat? Play J2H XS. Hey, Roro. Why play Zone 7 when you can play Zone 5? Liminal, Transcendence. Yeah. Uber. Cars. Why did I just do that? I'm so stupid. I saved it, though. Okay. Not too bad. I felt like 2 floors.
I was
Roro?
getting confused until I saw the stream delay.
What is the stream delay like? Is it
Like
a
5
second?
seconds.
Okay. Have it on ultra low latency, which is, well, I guess 5 seconds.
I wonder how much that costs YouTube.
There are some features it doesn't let you do with ultra low latency, like captions. It doesn't let you do that. So, yeah, I'd say it's worth it though, because like with the low latency or like the lowest, no, like normal latency, the like default one, that is like a super long stream delay of like 30 seconds, I think, which is a lot.
I feel like JToH, for like JToH purposes, it's not really good to have lower, I mean, higher latency.
Yeah, I mean, it was very, like, sometimes my streams, it's really important, like, the Jeopardy stream, that one I had on ultra low latency. You know, that's what I do for all the streams, but that one is especially important for that. Also, why did I do that? Hopefully I don't die. Ooh, okay. This one, you know, if more people were, like, playing along with me, which they were at first, so yeah, it was worth it, but yeah. But I think some people watching the stream are in-game, so yeah. Play Tower of 1, 2, 3, 4. Assume toast plus toast equals Tower of Madness. Toast equals 1, Tower of Madness, Tower of Anger equals 2, Tower of Madness equals 3. Therefore, 1 plus 3 equals, or 1 plus 1 equals 3. What? Is it like the, like how the math would work out with that or something? Like each of those towers is like that many points or something? I'm not quite following. But speaking of tower points, I am gonna do that for. I'm not gonna do it exactly the same in SMTOH as JTOH. In JTOH, every tower is 1 point, every steeple is half a point, every citadel is 2 points, and whenever they get the final stretch obelisks, that will be 3 points, I think they have said. No. No. Okay, at least I didn't get flung off all the way to the bottom. But I am.
I actually haven't played this part of the tower, so that actually looks really creative, though.
But in SM2H, we're going to do, like, higher difficulty towers are more points, and Tower of the Planets is going to be, like, a whole bunch of them, because it's so crazy long.
Wait, so the tower point system's different?
Yeah, it's not going to be part of the Ring 5 release, but I will be able to, like, whenever I do make it, just, like, look through the tower stats and then just determine it from there. So, like, I'm saving all the data I need to for that purpose. You know, because to have, like, Tower of the Planets give 1 point, which is the same as, like, Tower of Beginner-Friendly Obstacles, that seems, like, not what I would want to do. What tower do I have
I see what you're
worst
saying.
experience with? Maybe Tower of Thinning Layers. That one got really annoying. After I fell, like, so many times, and I failed the last jump of the outside. I still can't believe that happened. How does that... Oh, well, made for a good edit, at least. Make it so, like, Insane is 2, Extreme is 3, Terrifying is 4, Catastrophic is 5. That feels fair. I mean, that would be good for, like, a way to start it. I wouldn't strictly follow that. What was it? What was that? Are you kidding me? I jumped... Oh, my gosh.
I mean, to be fair, that would mean insane towers are worth 2 easies.
Well, I think he just means, like, each difficulty is 1 more than the difficulty previous to it. I wouldn't strictly follow that entirely, though, because, like, I think length could contribute to that, too. Although difficulty of a tower is also dependent on its length, so there's that to consider. like, if a, like, Tower of the Planets is baseline extreme because it's so long, but the raw difficulty is, like, low insane throughout, like, most of it, and then it slowly goes down to, like, challenging after Saturn.
Now that I think about it, like since you're using like the citadels for progression anyway, what's like the point of like having tower points?
Oh, yeah. Well, remember, you don't have to complete the Citadel. You would have to unlock it, though, by, like, finding it in the ring. I'll also put, like, a tower point requirement, too, probably. It'll be about the same as this game, though. Like, what is it to get to ring 2? It's only, like, complete, like, 3 towers, so...
I think it's like beat a medium and then like 3 or 4 towers.
Please don't miss it that time. Thank you. Alright, cool. I'm lagging so bad. We're about 30 minutes away from where I gave up on Tower of True Skill last time I tried this. Which was at 1 minute, or 1 hour, 147 minutes. Can I high jump that? Why? Yeah, I can. There we go. That's easier than the intended route. I can't be loop failing on Tower of Rage. I've got like 4 more towers to go, and they're all so difficult. Well, Tower of Impossible Expectation isn't too bad. Let me try not failing the spinner thing again.
I somehow managed to make it into a server that still has the Christmas event.
When did they remove that?
It might have been like earlier today.
Ooh, lag. Or skill issue, I don't really know. I almost fell, but I didn't, so whatever.
The jump I fell.
Okay, let me try not failing on the spinner again. Let me stick close to the middle. There we go. The Citadel, or someone said in the live stream chat, Citadel is always the last in the tower rushes. Yes, of course it is. Great. What's like the average runtime of Citadel laptop splitting for most people? My completion time was like 47 minutes, which is honestly surprisingly slow, or surprisingly fast for what would soon become of my JTOHing. Because that was, like, within the first, like, 10 videos I made on YouTube was the 3-part Citadel laptop splitting series. Don't go watch it. It's really bad. I think. I don't
Doesn't
know.
it mentioning that make people just want to go watch it?
Yes, I may be doing reverse psychology.
I had a worse experience with this one.
All right, I'm past all like the hard stuff of Tower of Rage. I mean, you were saying the final floor is pretty hard. It just kind of takes a while. You just gotta like look around and see where you want to go. I can go that way, and then like, yeah, I go that way, and then up here, and then like around this way, and then up here.
This looks even worse than I remember.
Up here, and then I can I make that jump? Maybe I shouldn't risk it. Is there a way to do it without having to do any weird like tightrope jumps onto a tightrope, or like is it disconnected? Like there's 2 separate paths actually. think I'm gonna go this way. Just take my time is kind of the main thing. Even though I've wasted a lot of time failing this tower, which is not what I want to be dealing with, but I think this is worse paced than the previous time I played the Tower Rush, but it's okay. I haven't played most of the Ring 1 towers in a long time, so I guess we can attribute it to that, or perhaps, I'm a bit distracted streaming, but not... Going a little bit slower isn't too bad, as long as I'm not, like, loop failing a whole bunch, which I have been on this tower, which isn't great, but, you know, it's like, maybe I can do, like, a mental reset when I get to Tower of Impossible Expectations in a minute here, and that can help. I don't know, I feel like, in some ways, EToH might be easier than this, but what do I know? Okay, I could do a risky jump onto there, which I don't want to do. If I could get to there, we'd be good. So, if I can jump to here, which I don't actually have to jump, then I can just, yeah, it's a straight line of tight ropes from here to the end.
You know how, like, a lot of towers, well, not a lot of towers, but towers have, like, tower crossings?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if towers had game crossings? So, like, what if there was, like, a EToH collab with another Roblox game where there's, like, a tower that brings you to another Roblox game where you have to do something in that game and they get brought back to the tower?
That would be quite cool, actually. What if I did that? Or maybe I'd make my own other game. I don't know what that would be, though. Can you even do that, though? You can like communicate between different servers or different places within the same game. So like Ring 1 can communicate with Ring 2. So theoretically you could do like every tower ever Tower Rush. They could make that if anyone was insane enough to try that. I don't know if you
Well,
could...
I think as long as the place is in the game, then I think it would be possible.
Failed this tightrope once.
Alright, final tightrope. There's the wind pad. Alright, EToH time.
But if you want to get really crazy, there's like a Google API for like Roblox that you could like import to communicate between the two games on like a Google server if you're actually like insane.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can do things like that. Yeah, that would be cool. There's also the Pit of Misery Tower Rush. Honestly, do I want to try to do that somehow? You know, it's complete Tower of Modernistic design choices 2,500 times in a row, which would take you like 17 days straight of playing. Is it even possible? Like...
All right, so I actually thought about this before. So what you would do is you would like get like a warehouse full of like 100 people, and then you would just like everyone would have like a playtime and then rotate between. It's like working a job. You just like go to the computer and then you take your break.
I don't think it is, since the server will crash. Says someone in the stream chat. Well, I mean, it could, but I think if you're lucky, a Roblox server can theoretically go on forever, as long as someone just stays in the game. I think Roblox, though, like, tries to stop putting new people in a server after a while. I mean, that's what seems like a logical enough explanation to me as to why you don't ever end up in servers that are more than, like, maybe 48 hours old. But, like, if the last person never leaves, then it's just up to hoping Roblox doesn't crash or anything, right?
I'm actually surprised Roblox doesn't have like an anti like auto click thing for that.
Well, I mean, it's not really hurting anything if you do that, right? Hold on, let me do this.
Well, it costs them money.
What also makes them money, sort of. I mean, especially if you're a premium player for the premium payouts. Well, wait. Does it?
Well, no, because you're paying for that like every
yeah.
month, and then only the only person who would make money there is the game creator.
True. Okay, let's hope I don't
Actually,
die
wait,
here.
that's a crazy scheme. Like, what it like if I bet there's actually people doing that on Roblox where like there's a game creator who just has like idle premium players like farming for money.
Oh, I forgot that's a thing. That thing tilts. Oh, that scared me. Okay. I think you're not allowed to do that. I mean, that makes sense. Like, I think it's definitely not allowed, like, on YouTube, too, to just, like, have a bunch of computers just playing your videos to get ad revenue. But, you know.
I mean, yeah, sure it's not allowed, but like if you don't get caught, then you make money. I guess. I don't know. I'm not endorsing this, by the way.
Right, floor 3, Tower of Impossible Expectations. Right, I got the outside to look forward to. Oh, boy. I mean, I'm glad I ran it, like, a couple times before I began the tower rush, just to refresh myself on how that goes. Come on. Nonetheless, it will be quite nerve-wracking, as it was last time. There's your dog stream. Finally, you can check that off on the bingo card.
Yes.
If anyone in the street, in the VC gets bingo, just like absolutely scream it.
Ooh, almost fell. Let me try not to fail the half studs again. That would be nice. Is it easier to go sideways? Or, like, turn my camera sideways but still going forward? That seemed to be a little bit more successful, even though I did the same thing last time, so who knows? That's what that semi-transparent thing is. Glad I noticed that and remembered that that's a slide somehow. Do I do the 4 stud wraps? Nah. Let's just leave it as I might have landed them instead of I definitely failed them. Also, we have passed the 2-hour mark into the tower rush. Yeah, I mean, if I don't fail too many times on Impossible Expectations, I should be good to be on about the same pace as the last time I did this.
Plus the outside.
Yeah, I gotta worry about that too.
And the funny insta-kill on floor 10, if you actually forget about that, but I don't think you will.
I would have remembered it, but thanks for reminding me anyway.
I think it's in Gilbert.
Yeah, floor 10 is at least free, well, other than that. So, it's a bit similar to have screen punching in that regard. That, well, Tower of Screen Punching doesn't even have a floor 10. This one has a free floor 10. So does Tower of Spiraling Fates, too, which is interesting.
I'm not sure if this would ever be a thing, but like since I don't see a reason why towers should be limited to only being 10 floors. Like, because like the distance between like towers and citadels is kind of large. Like, you don't see anyone making like 13 floor citadels really, except for like Citadel of Infinite Void. But
Well, someone's posting their progress on the bingo. Roro rereads a sentence while recording the Ring 5 building video. You can mark that off. I did do that. Some of these can still happen, others can't. Roro mentions music/music theory. Well, I don't want to look at it and just say these things have to happen naturally. Also, let me not go over there. Don't waste any time. And there's some, like, soft block there, right? Ooh, what's this? Secret path? I'm not going to risk that, but I did notice that. Unless you want me to give a music theory lesson. Okay. Don't these things turn or something? They're wobbly parts, so a little bit. I'm at full health here, so yeah, can't you die here if you're not careful?
Easily.
Like, I just gotta run straight across. What's at the other end? Oh, just like a pretty big platform to land on.
Yeah, just align and hold D.
Scary, 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 scary. Okay. I should have timed that better with the spinning kill bricks, but we're fine. We survived. Let me heal up before I do this part. I'm not taking damage, am I? Just move over to the side just in case. We could do other things to talk about while live streaming. What else is here? Latest band stories. Okay, that would definitely be music or music theory. Okay, so I posted this in the Discord the other day that I played a solo correctly and didn't choke really bad, so that was epic. In jazz band, we played a piece called Cherry Pink and Apple Blossom White, where I have like a solo the whole time and an insane high note at the end, which I actually hit. So that was quite fun. Yeah, my nerve control at, like, performances is so bad. It was once good because I wasn't playing a million solos all the time, but that's the only way to do that, you know? You just get better at that. Yeah, overall, that performance was a lot better than some of the others, but not that any of them have been too bad, necessarily. Other performances I've done. I don't take too much damage from here. And we're coming up on the sneaky unshortcut, which is, they put these as semi-transparent to make you think it's a shortcut that you're taking by going that way, but actually, that's the long route. The shortcut is going on the non-semi-transparent ones. I never like when people describe that as saying the semi-transparents are the intended route. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Someone bingoed. Yay! I did not fall all the way to the bottom of the tower yet. We're very close to the, I think, tower screen punching. No, I didn't fall all the way to the bottom. I fell to, like, the third, like, or, I think I fell to the first floor, but, like, near the end of the first floor. Okay, I think I need a refresher on what I do here. Do I go on that spinning part? That
Alright,
seems...
so you just climb a truss. There's invisible truss right there.
Truss. Oh, I didn't see that.
Like,
Well, of course I didn't, because it's invisible. Duh. Alright. Well, so far, Tower of Impossible Expectations is going better than Tower of Rage, so that's good. But next floor is the outside, so... Oh boy. Just don't panic and I should be good. It's quite easy. It's not... It's really... Yeah. I think I can high jump here, right? Yeah. And wall hop here, as I recall. Or maybe just high jump. I'm not jumping on that quarter stud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I could hide. I think I can wall hop. Yeah. It's just lagging so bad. There we go. And great. Here we are at the scary outside floor. that truss exists. I had no idea. Did I miss it? You can wall hop. What do you mean, did you miss it? You did not miss scary outside. Yet. I don't want to do this. But I've done it once, so there's that. If I did it once, surely I can do it again. These are can collect true, right? Yes. Okay. There we go. Just jump across those kill bricks, which is similar to what I'm going to do on the outside. Whoa. That was not good. I almost missed that. Alright, now dance clip / E dance 2. There we go. First try. Let's go. Did I do keyboard ASMR? Well, that would basically be where I have my mic on still, but I'm not talking. Outside is free. Just go on the kill bricks.
I would do keyboard ASMR if I wasn't on Tower of Mind Breaking right now.
What does it say? Hello, you need help. Clearly. I'm 133 minutes into this run. Just remember, I still have my Duolingo lesson I need to do. Because I was thinking, what would that be in Spanish? It would be Hola, tú necesitas ayuda.
Outside is free, just go into the bricks.
Here we go. It's outside time. How am I going to do this? It was so long ago that I ran this. I just jump onto there, right? Oh, man. Ugh.
EToH players are always talking about being on the outside, but they never talk about going outside.
Be careful doing the truss.
Did it. Oh, thank goodness. This
It
is
should
my
be
heart
good
rate.
for TOTS now, probably.
You can just jump straight to the kill brick. It's easier. Just go on top of the kill bricks. Can I? I guess I could jump to there. I don't know. I don't fully trust that. But then also, surely I can't jump. Well, yeah, I definitely can't jump there to there.
You go in a spin and jump on kill bricks.
By the way, when I did this 4 years ago, that same outside, I did record that too with live commentary. So I guess I can incorporate that into the video if I make a video out of this. Let me look ahead at what's going on here. So, okay, these are can collector, I think. Yeah. So, if I just jump on top of the kill bricks as it approaches it, that'd be nice. If I fall here, I gotta redo the outside, and I really don't want to do that. So, though I'm less stressed right now, I definitely am still stressing out here. But, that's just about it. I got a little bit more of this floor, and then it's a safety net from there. This part's a bit awkward, isn't it?
Part so
Does it, like, stay down? We're just gonna like fling me or something.
Good for second
More
one.
leverage.
Second,
No, dang it! I should have reviewed that. Why? Oh no! I gotta redo that again. The outside. I can't. Oh, like.
You got it.
What was I supposed to do on that? The thing I just fell. It's probably a confidence issue. If I'd have just gone for it, I would have been fine. But here we are. So you guys say you can just go on the kill bricks. Kind of don't want to try something else for no reason, but I guess I'll give it a try. If I push that all the way down, I would be soft locked. Okay, that's good to know. I don't know. I don't trust myself to make that jump for some reason. I'm just gonna go for it, the same way I just did.
go in the spinner first.
Okay. We're good. No, no.
So,
I knew that was gonna. I can't believe that.
Rip.
Oh. Dog stream.
At least we got Dog Stream, the neutral ending.
Bird.
Yeah, at least that.
You can count that as a Roro rage. So you got another bingo.
This is peak streaming right here.
Yes. I can try again next week, like Sunday. I suppose it wasn't a total loss, you know. I could do this again a lot more consistently, having played them all again. Is there anything else I want to do? Do you just want to end the stream or just keep going? I don't know. Like, obviously I'm not going to reattempt all that again.
You should like spin a wheel of what to do for 5 minutes.
Could try Tower of Curve Descent. I haven't played that in a while, so that's obviously going to go wonderfully. Let's review what I missed. I'll go to the practice place. No, wrong place. We used to go into the soul crushing area. Whoops, that was the wrong thing. No. Graphics quality. Okay, what went wrong here?
I must depart. Goodbye.
Okay. Thanks for watching the stream. I'll see you later. Okay, I can just go underneath that. That's what I should have done. But it's not like I would have done that otherwise. So I can just go underneath.
It's kind of RNG.
Does it sometimes not let you go underneath? It's 5 studs. What happened? I think I... What?
Never mind.
Let me watch it in the stream replay thingy. Okay, I see what happened. I tried to do all this at once and then I panicked. I should have just jumped straight to there. Okay. So, new strategy, until I decide something else, is that, jump to here. Jump to here. I won't do that all at once, but I can do that. I wonder if I can jump from here onto the truss. I can. I don't really feel comfortable doing that. Let me try the jumping across the kill bricks. Okay. That jump is super easy, because of course it is. So if I use that to jump to there, and then jump across, I think this is my new strat, which I will apply next week. Okay, and then perhaps the bigger problem was this. Yeah, what is even going on here? Do I go to the top? No, because then it doesn't let me do that. Okay, I got it. So, carefully jump up here, and then... You see, you get soft locked if you push it all the way down. It seems to go back up. It used to soft lock you. Did I fall? I did. I failed. Well, I made it. I did this once and then failed this and then failed the outside the second time. I mean, is there anything else I should do in this stream? I don't know. I'm practicing this. Don't want to end it like that. We could go work on Ring 5 for a little bit longer, maybe? How far are you into editing the video? It's like 2 days after I said I would release Ring 5. Hold on, let me check. SMTOH Ring 5 building video is the script. I've edited up to where I've edited up to page 13 of 33, so I'm not even halfway. 2 days is fine. GTA 6 got delayed like years. Although it's not entire. Okay, like a bunch of the script I've like gotten rid of, so because it's like really technical and like the level of technicality of how I coded things of what I've edited so far is about as much as I want it to be. So I just got rid of like 10 paragraphs from the part explaining the data stores. Although I didn't actually delete the text, I just like grayed it out. So it still counts towards the word count and page count. I'm probably about halfway. I could finish it in like a week if I like really rushed it and stayed up till 3 a.m. 5 days in a row. But I gotta not do that, because that's really not good. But who knows? GTA 7 will probably release first. Honestly, I kind of like doing that. Instead of jumping across the kill bricks, this is just like one jump. And this is pretty easy to jump to there. Even not that those are very hard, but, you know, just more jumps is more chance I could fall. So new strat is this. Jump to here. Wait for the spinner to come around. Jump on there. Jump on here. Jump across. Wait for it to come around again. Then jump onto there. What happens if I try to jump to that? Yeah, I might hit the truss. I don't really like that. Although I'm good if I jump from like the halfway point here over to there. I don't hit the truss. Yeah, if I knowing that, that's probably easier than trying to time it with the spinner. There, okay. That's the new strat. Okay, so go here, right around the circle. Jump here, jump here. Wait for the spinner to come around. Jump onto here, jump onto here. Wait for the spinner to come around again. And then stand halfway here, jump to the edge there, go to here, and then hit her up. Okay. The other thing I missed was this. Let's see. If I, like... Let's try lining my cursor up to the left side of that. No, I still hit my head on that truss. So, let me try lining my cursor up maybe between the stud and the edge of the part. Still not great. I think I would have made that, actually. What if I go sideways? Yeah, that seems better. If I just press space earlier, I would have made that. Okay. So, jump up here, turn sideways, go like that, and then... Okay. That is the new strat. That's pretty much the route I used to beat Tower of Impossible Expectations. Just to use no clip? Genius. That's how I can win the tower rush. I guess I'll just do this once. Yeah. Okay, I'll practice. This is pretty easy though, but I guess I'll practice those like. Should I just do that like once or twice each day this week? It would take like one second, not that short, but like 1 minute, just so I don't forget that, and then I'll try this again next week. Let's see, what am I doing next week? Which is the 5th weekend in a row of doing something. I don't even know what direction I'm going, but somewhere. I think this is near the end. Yeah, like next to this platform. Remember I had something 5 weekends in a row? Although this time it was on Friday, but yeah. So I'll be busy all day this Friday. Although I could, when I get home, turn on my computer and do that jump in the outside like once or twice. I could. Then Saturday I'm busy until like pretty much this time of day. Which I could start a stream, but you know, it's not the best time since most of my viewers are online more in the morning for me. So like about 7 or 8 hours before right now in the day. So I'll probably stream Sunday. I don't think I'm doing then. I could start in the morning. Since I'm not doing anything that day. Unless I have something to do at church. I mean, an afternoon stream isn't too bad either. That's what the stream was. But, hi Roro, are you there? Hi. How many towers are there? How much wood could a woodpeck peck if a woodpeck could peck wood? Okay, what's the route here? I need to find these. Okay. Backtrack. Wrong way. Where does it start? It starts here. Okay, so I start by going this way. I guess I'll review the maze too, because I don't want to get impatient and then do anything risky and then fall. That's the wrong way. Okay. Backtrack, backtrack, backtrack. So I go this way. I think I go here, and then I go here. Yeah. Then where there's those parts, then I keep going. It's like a straight line. Then there's those along the floor. Then there's right around here a platform that looks like this. I think, is it a straight line after those first couple directions? I think it is. Okay. So, refresher. Replay. Go this way. Go around. go towards the end of this hall, go this way, and then it's just a straight line from there. I think. Looking around, I don't see any other routes that branch off of here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't want to. I don't want to risk dying due to impatience on that. Which, you know, it's not too bad, but well, you know, if I'm gonna be practicing in the practice place, the outside, and that, I may as well also just do the maze once or twice. Yeah, no, I've got the route down. My cognitive map. Are you ready? So, what's the deal here? You go on this side, and then you just climb up. And then there's the wind pad. Okay. Go again. So, just wrap around onto there. And there we go. How many digits of pi are there before -1? Infinite. Well, there isn't a -1, because digits are always a positive natural number between or including 0 and 9. And that does, in fact, not. Wait. No, natural numbers don't include 0. It's an integer. It's always an integer between or including 0 and 9. Meaning it's never going to be negative. Okay, let's... I don't know. What else should I do in the stream? I don't know. I still kind of... It's still quiet at my house, you know? I could do some Ring 5 development, like I was doing before. Or I could do, like, Tower of Curved Descent or something. Whoops. Won't play it that recklessly in the real thing. I guess I could keep practicing. I don't know. Let's do Tower of True Skill. Last time I made it that far in the Tower Rush, I believe that where I ended up, there wasn't like any one particular jump I failed, at least that I remember. It was probably much more that I made it up like 4 or 5 floors. Maybe if I just all jump it. Then do I want to review Citadel of Laptop Splitting 2? The first floor's not too bad. I don't know, it's just that I'll be so tired, that's the main thing. One monitor play Tower of Curved Descent, another script Ring 5 with a timer at the top left. Is it really anything I can practice for? I think maybe the best way to practice for Tower of True Skill is perhaps playing the Tower Rush one time, which is what I did today. You know, getting through everything except, like, everything up to Tower of Impossible Expectations and most of the way through Tower of Impossible Expectations. Now I've, like, re-familiarized myself with the Tower Rush and how it feels to play through the whole thing. So I'm pretty good at that now. Yeah. So I think that's good. But you can restart the tower you're on if you follow the outsider frames. What if you play through all the towers like a Tower Rush, but you restart the tower if you're falling out, or you can But you can restart the tower you're on if you fall outside the frame or something, for a longer form of practice. TOCP. I should play Tower of Cruel Punishment. All those towers that got removed when the game had a revolution, did all or most of them get not on the about to be removed list when the ownership changed. Like, so does Tower of Cruel Punishment was one of those, as was sort of Twist and Weirdness. That was another one. It's been nearly 4 hours. Yes, I know. I guess I can go ahead and just do the rest of the things on the bingo card. Roro says a word with a Q in it. John Quincy Adams. Roro adds a secret Among Us to Ring 5 live. I'm not really going to do any Ring 5 things right now. Roro receives a call/text on his phone. That did happen. Clock goes off in the background. That has not happened. I think it's actually off. That's been a nice break. Roro makes a poll in the live stream chat. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll end the stream soon. Don't worry. Useless poll. Among Us. Among Us. Okay. Roro, there was an Among Us reference. Yeah, you already checked that off, though. Roro gets possessed by a fax machine. And silence for 20 seconds. That did happen earlier. Spawn Arbin. That's another Ring 5 related thing. Fall to the very bottom of the tower. That luckily did not happen any times. Roro mentions music or music theory. G minor 7 sharp 11. Keyboard ASMR. Roro finds bug number 5. Roro makes a poll in the live stream chat. Roro writing code for 10 minutes. I think it was 10 minutes earlier when I did that. Roro makes an obscure illusion. What can I obscurely allude to? I know. Okay, hold on. Where's what am I looking for? I'm looking for intenses in the spatial system. And I'm looking for Citadel of Twist and Weirdness, unless it got removed. It's in Zone 6. This is Zone 4. This is also Zone 4. This is Zone 5. Did they remove it? Hopefully not. Oh, hold on. I can unpin the other thing I put. Let me unpin that. Okay, now we have the poll at the top. Most people voted Among Us. Where's the... Oh, wait. No, Zero Twist Weirdness is challenging. That's why it's not here. Duh. I forgot. Let me go to its own place. Citadel of Twists and Weirdness. In its own place here. Okay, found the link. The wiki page doesn't say it's been deleted. So, I guess it got undeleted. Okay, now, this is quite a lot of effort I'm putting into this. Okay, where does the obligatory 2D section start? I'm gonna do this in 3 dimensions. And because it's 3 dimensions and not 2 dimensions, man, this place looks expensive. I feel like I'm... Uh-oh. Escape. There. I feel like I'm wasting a fortune just standing here. Xbox logo? There, those 2 obscure illusions. One of them was more obscure than the other. I'll bet you can't guess which one was the more obscure one. Okay. Well, that's pretty much everything on the bingo card, except the Ring 5 related things. Yeah, I don't really have a reason to keep going on the stream. We're over 4 hours in. Borgor. So, yeah. The last thing I'm going to do is I'll join the SMTOH currently base plate ring select. And I will finally do my Duolingo lesson for today. I've been putting that off all stream. And this will be just so you can look at this. Alright. Duolingo Spanish. Here we go. I'll put it on max volume so you guys can hear. All right, Section 3, Unit 11, the final lesson of the first little part, which is, we're on Talk About School, I believe this unit is called. Oh, wait. European is Europeo, I think. Conversación is conversation. Page is página. Pencil is lápiz. Painting is pintura. El kilo de carne es muy caro. Yo no dibujo bien. Banana is plátano. Minute is minuto. Tomato is tomate. Plane is avión. Museum is museo.
Los chorizos son más baratos que el pollo.
¿A ti te gusta esta pintura?
A ti te gusta esta pintura. Do you like this painting? Potato is papa. Fruit is fruta. Camera is camera. Photos is photos. Bag is bolsa.
Abre el libro la página.
Are your friends interested in art? That is a tus amigos les interesa el arte. Ready is listo. Orange is naranja. Next is próximo. Art is arte. Refrigerator is refrigerator. That, yeah. Museums are interesting. That would be los museos. If I can type. Museos son interesantes. Because it's got to be plural.
Ella pone la leche en el refrigerador.
Refrigerador. It's spelled the same as refrigerator, but the T is a D. We arrive in New York today. That would be nosotros llegar. L-L-E-G-A-R? Or is it levar? Or yevar? It's legar. I mean yegar. Ah! I forgot to conjugate it, dang it. Do you always carry your bags to the supermarket? Tu siempre. Okay, what's carry? That's yevar. Means to carry. So, that'd be yevas. There we go. I remember to conjugate it that time. The radio, that's la radio? Yes. We arrive in New York today. Oh, yeah. The one I just got wrong. There we go. I did my Duolingo. Hopefully that was good commentary for you. And this is a 181-day streak. Yay. Alright, well, that is going to conclude the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Even with failing the outside when I definitely should not have. On the Tower Rush. It was still worth it. It was good. Well, I feel confident about trying it next week. And I'll try to do some more Ring 5's work. Again, it's mostly editing that's left, but there is also making the difficulty voting. But, yeah. So, hopefully you enjoyed. If you did, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. I will see you in the next video or live stream. And have a great day.
Never come back.
Voice chat.